Okay, just gonna have to check that the microphone sounds alright because I'm using different program from yesterday. The microphone sounds alright. That sounds good. Okay. Let's see. Same. I don't know if Tim can hear me. Yeah, so yeah, I have a new PC, Eddie. Got it yesterday. Yeah, no, I didn't fall asleep. I just had to run off and do something real quick. All right, Emily, I forgot that your name is different on Twitch. So let's see here. Did Tim like go to bed or something?
Why is that not working?
Okay.
Well, that's the thing, Peter. I'm in Discord.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, but I can't hear you for some reason.
Oh,
Wait, it could be my Discord thing as well. Okay, wait. Try now.
can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So quick question. Do you know if there was anything that Jan wanted me to work on in terms of the gameplay?
Oh, wait, stop sending me off to Discord. Alright, maybe now?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, so do you know if Jan wanted me to work on anything specific?
Yeah, that's a good question. I actually don't.
Because I'm just kind of looking.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I know he basically he just finished. What was he working on? He was working on something. I think he was working on particles. Yeah, he was actually adding particles.
Yeah.
But as what he wanted me to work on, I actually have no idea.
Okay. Because what I might do is like start working on the like ghosts AI
Ah, yeah.
because I think that's quite an important part to get done early.
Mhm.
Um, like the question is how we kind of want to approach that, how it should work.
Yeah, that's actually like a game defining question, right?
Yeah,
So
because
Jan's idea was for us to basically, in the end, they turn out to be friendly. I think
yeah,
if you didn't attack. So I'm not too sure what his idea is. I think nobody really knows what is going on in anybody else's head. We all kind of pulling this train any which way.
yeah,
But
exactly.
yeah, um, I'm not sure exactly. But he wanted to do something like with a twist. So inevitably they catch you, but then they were friendly.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm not sure exactly. But I guess like initially they kind of have to chase you, right?
Yeah,
There's gonna be in the end.
and I think we also kind of said something like, um, if you don't shoot the ghosts, then they won't like kill you. But if you do shoot them, they're gonna come after you and kill you.
Yeah, but then we also want that not to happen like initially. We want we want to be able to like explore the village. I think initially, or
Yeah.
interact with some, and then that be triggered after like an event or something like that.
Okay. So I'm just gonna open up, take some notes here
Hmm.
because I'm kind of thinking like how the actual movement AI should function as well. Um, because it kind of depends on. I don't think we want them to like, because our initial idea was for to have them like spawn kind of radius, and then kind of make that radius smaller and smaller over time. But I don't think that would necessarily be a good solution if we're going for um, um, what am I thinking of? Like if we're going down the route of like having them be friendly and kind of chase you.
Well, yeah, but chase you implies pathfinding, right? Which we initially agreed we're not gonna do. It's
Yeah,
too
but
difficult to use.
thing is, it can be implemented in a much simpler way. I just realized because we can basically just track the player's position and kind of what we can do is get a we track the player's position, we get a direction towards the player.
Mm.
The ghost will be moving along that direction vector. And
Well,
then what we can do is have them constantly be shooting out a raycast in front of them. And if that raycast hits something, they can start rotating until the
and the
raycast
thing
no
is,
longer
right?
intersects anything.
We don't need any of this. If they're ghosts, they just pass through this stuff, right? That's what we agreed on. That's why it was like so easy to implement this.
Oh, right,
Because
right, right.
if they're ghosts, they just walk through like trees and stuff like that. We don't need pathfinding. We just need to know the player's position
Yeah.
and just send it.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, it's super simple. Just get a direction towards the player and start moving.
Yeah. So I know when Young left, I think he was basically writing like some complicated template as like type T or whatever functions for interactable items.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yeah.
like something that needs to be done actually is like come up with like a concept of what's happening in the village.
Yeah.
Jan won't be in for a while, I don't think. Probably another like 7, 8 hours, my guess.
Okay.
So like to implement that stuff, I don't think it's gonna take you that long.
Oh, God, no.
Um, yeah, like it's pretty simple, I think. So yeah, maybe that's something you can work on after that. But yeah, in terms of that, like, oh well, you obviously have to make a collision detection base, right? You have to make sure like when a bullet hits an enemy, like they die and whatnot, or something happens to them. So there's that as well. If you're working on the enemies and their AI.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. Apart from that,
Yeah, so what I
pretty
might
easy.
like do is just start working on the basic like enemy stuff. Um, just have them start like kind of moving towards you, and if you shoot them, like they will eventually die.
Well, yeah. Like I'm not sure actually, but yeah, that's one way to do it. Or either one shot and there's a lot of them, or it takes multiple bullets to hit one enemy. Honestly, up to you. Like
Yeah.
if you're in charge of that, then you make it how you see best. I think.
Yeah, so I'm probably gonna work on that a bit.
Mm. I think it's
Cool.
essentially just because this mic is picking up the speakers that are behind me. But
Yeah.
the problem is my audio doesn't, for some reason, work without this. 1 second, guys.
Yeah, Mark, I slept really well. Um, fell asleep at like 9, woke up like what, 4 hours ago? Yeah. Uh, but yes, I'm just gonna get started on enemy-related code. So let's. How loud is the music, by the way? Let me know if it's too loud. Actually, it's a. Yeah, Tim being super quiet. It's I haven't set up everything properly yet, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. So, sure.
Awesome. Yes, rocks. Now I hear myself in that. You guys, how's the audio now? I switched to headphones. My voice is coming through here, so that's just pretty weird. But I can obviously do it with it. Okay. This is done. And we're going on with other stuff.
Is I am nodes on the cards for a blueprint style system. Really thinking about doing my own implementation for Hazel. So we're already using I am nodes, I think, for the audio graph system, but we're most likely never going to have like a blueprint style system. It's just too much to maintain, you know. We're already having to like maintain the scripting engine, you know, but it's not. It's like we may end up having it in the future, but I think for now, it's not something we're likely to add. Alright.
16 hours. Pretty crazy.
You've been live for 16 hours?
Yeah.
God.
Basically, since when Ludum Day started, so.
Yeah. Like I'm planning to be live like until tomorrow morning probably, but I'm probably not gonna be able to pull that off.
I don't know. Like, to me, it just we reach a point where I just like at this point my body just doesn't need to sleep at all.
Wow. Yeah,
Well, like
because
we slept 4 hours yesterday.
you
And I
slept
think the
4
last time I
hours.
felt tired. Well, yeah, I went to bed at 7 a.m. and woke up at 11 a.m. today.
So what you're saying is, in the past like 48 hours almost, you've slept like 4 hours.
I guess so. Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe not 48. Maybe a bit less. But
Yeah, I mean it's
30.
not quite 48 yet.
Yeah. Well, today I think, by my count, pull basically 20 hours of non-sleep, which is just 4 hours shy of sleep.
Yeah,
Because on the plane, I'm just gonna die. I think.
probably.
I can never stay awake on planes. Like I literally fall asleep instantly.
Yeah.
It's like a superpower one.
Yeah. Well, because like when are you leaving for? You're heading for Sydney, right?
Yeah, just for like 12 hours. But I'm planning to basically come back here and keep working on stuff. maybe pull another like Sunday to Monday on that, but I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to do that. If I do that, that might be a PB, personal best, if I actually do that.
Yeah, I'm not sure your body would enjoy that.
That's the thing. It's like my body. I think has just come to understand that I am just a joke. Like I don't take care of it at all. Like it needs to sleep. Forget about it. Not happening.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember who it was that said it. I think it was someone in Jan streams like yesterday that basically said you're no, it was on Discord. It was I think Implodee, um, who said like you're either not human or being held hostage.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
starting to think it's the first option.
I don't know, like doing stuff like this, like straight up, doing stuff like this, easy, like literally easy,
Yeah,
because I'm having fun the entire time. It's literally like fun. It's like when you're gaming, for example, and you game for like 8 hours straight, which I mean, unfortunately, I've been there and still am sometimes there, but it's like in retrospect, it's a waste of time. But anytime, anyway, you kind of like time flies by and you don't really notice.
yeah,
And paired with this new experience of like streaming, yeah, like I don't know, literally just chilling.
yeah.
So
I
yeah.
mean, it's really fun.
Whereas after 8 hours of sleep, like perfectly rested, you get me to sit down to watch lectures. 15 minutes later, I'm asleep.
Yeah,
Like I actually can't stay up. Um. So yeah, it's definitely something. Okay. Finally onto this stuff. Let's go 3-1.
um, so I'm probably gonna start by. Hang on, I'm gonna turn on push to talk on Discord.
Yeah, easy.
There we go. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna start with implementing just dying for enemies. And I'm gonna have to put the physics colliders on a separate layer. Because the ghosts shouldn't interact with the environment, but they should. The best monster, Marka, is this one, the original. Hands down the best one. Take damage. Oh my god. The whole spaces instead of tabs is messing me up. Tab. C sharp. Keep tabs. Lock. Thing. Yeah, there we go. Monster Mule. What is that, like a Moscow Mule? Collision. Game event. Do we care about the source? Probably not. Yeah, no, I've never heard of it. Well, actually, we do kind of care about the source. Well, because it's not a collision begin event, actually. That's not what we want. We want a public void. Take damage. Let's just do damage. Have it default to 1. Yeah, no, I've never heard of Monster Mule. Oh, okay, it's that one. Yeah, I know which one that is. I've never had it, though. Okay. should probably clamp the current health so it doesn't go. Well, do we care if it goes negative? Because if it goes below 0, if it goes to 0 or below, you're gonna die either way. But maybe we should clamp it just in case. Also, I'm not sure it needs to be a float. I should try it. Well, I might be able to. Well, no, I'm not gonna bother go to the store today. Like, I have a very specific taste when it comes to Monster. Basically, only like the blue one, the Mango Loco, and the original one. So.
Hey, this not Phil? Thank you for following. I hope you're not Phil.
Check out some EDM. Would you need an interlock for changing the health multiple attacks? No. I don't think so, because all the scripting is run on a single thread, and the unupdates are kind of called, because we're going to be basically dealing damage from inside the fire shot. We're going to be dealing damage in here, and like the player's probably going to be the only one who actually does damage, so we shouldn't need any kind of sophisticated way of handling it.
So guys, I am like super new to Twitch in general, and therefore I have no idea how to set up like bot commands and do all that professional stuff. But what I might do is just grab Peter's stream, which might be honestly more interesting to watch at the moment, because all I'm doing is just exporting and importing models from Blender to Hazel, so that we can make a village with our stuff. Whereas he's actually writing game code, which might be more interesting to watch.
You're gonna be yoinking my stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna be what?
You're gonna steal it?
No, I'm doing the opposite. I'm telling them to go watch you, because what I'm doing is kind of boring. I'm just exporting and re-importing.
Yeah.
So I just linked your Twitch and chat, in case people wanna see something other than me just alt tab it in Blender and Hazel.
So by the way, chat commands. I'm not sure like how that would work through, like the Twitch streaming thing that we're using, but I know you can use like Nightbot for that, but I don't know how to set it up.
Yeah, well, that's what the thing is. I think you have to register with Nightbot, just add your Twitch.
Yeah.
And I did that, but maybe you have to stop and start the stream for the Nightbot to join. Because I tried to enter my command and it wasn't working.
Yeah. You may have to make the Nightbot like account a moderator on your stream.
Really?
Yeah, because I think Jan has that, and I had to do it for the Stream Elements bot.
Okay. Where do I even view the bot?
That is a good question. Because I haven't got that set up myself, so could just code destroy here. I think, because that should queue it up for to be executed on the next frame. Or is it on the next update cycle? Which could potentially happen. Take a look under scene here. I'm not actually sure if I can call destroy from there. On update.
Yeah, honestly, can't find the spot. But it's fine. My chat is not that active, so that link is gonna stay there for a while.
Yeah.
Once again, if you wanna see something a bit more entertaining than me literally doing this for the next 30 minutes, probably, then yeah, check out Peter's stream, who's writing game code in Hazel, the game that we're making together. 3 of us, Jan, Peter, and myself.
Okay, I mean, this should be fine, I think. Can you hear my music?
No, yeah, just this music is a bit insane.
Okay. This music sucks.
That's most my speed.
So it doesn't have that. We don't actually need to check for that anymore, I don't think. Should check for null, but I don't think. Like, how would that even happen? Shouldn't. If it has a rigid body component, we do this. Would we want the... Like, I don't think we should, like, cause knockback on the ghosts, because if we take a look at how shooting currently works, and I think this is a debug build of Hazel, so it's probably a bit slower. But yeah, you can see, like, it kind of knocks things over. And I don't think we should have that happen with ghosts. So, and yeah, this is a debug build, so let's switch that to a release. I thought I had enabled that. So if entity is ghost, let's do a little else if here instead of. So where did my code go? There it is. Let's just do 1 point of damage for now, so this should work. I'm gonna need to set up a ghost, probably prefab. Which probably should be spawned from code for now, just to make it easier to test. let's give it a shot. See if we can kill some ghosts. Oh great, wrong project. So Tim, I'm gonna set the village scene as the startup scene in the project. Since
What's called maybe? Because I'm just exporting stuff. Could you actually, if it doesn't make much of a difference, work from a different scene for the time being?
yeah, I could do that.
Just in case like the asset registry gets messed up, because like lucky right now I'm worried about it.
Yeah.
Um,
So would that work if I like duplicated the village scene and worked off that? Because I think it's still the assets, right?
Yeah, that's a good question. Honestly, I have no idea. Now, in that case, I think, yeah, just yellow it. If anything, we'll do it later.
We can probably resolve any issues, but... So what I might do is I won't push my stuff until you kind of exported all the assets and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pumping for it. Which, by the way, okay, Peter, that stuff, I don't know what you roll with the content browser, but now whenever I export a model, I don't even have to refresh. Like, it refreshes automatically. Which I think has to do with that crash that was happening last week or something like that.
Yeah.
So the fix you push is like insane. Because not only is it like instantly there, but it's already selected. Like that.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss.
The thing is, it was always supposed to work that way, but for some reason there was a bug somewhere in the content browser that caused it to not refresh.
Okay.
So I just went in and like fixed that, and that's when I also discovered like 50 other crashes that I had to fix.
Okay. I think I remember you saying something along those lines, which
Yeah, but it's super nice that it actually works now.
Yeah, it's like such a joy to actually use. Like, because right now I'm heavily using that exact feature. And just exporting and re-importing is just much easier.
Yeah.
Like, it's a small thing, but it makes such a huge difference.
Oh, absolutely. And I want to kind of continue working on improving the workflow in Hazelnut as well. Just to like make it so much easier to use and make you less of a better person.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being a good person.
So, alright, so let's start making a ghost.
So shutter left, correct.
So I'm gonna make like the ghost a kind of prefab and spawn it from script for now, so you can just like update the graphics whenever we have that.
Yeah, that's gonna be unfortunately till Monday, because I don't think I'm gonna have time to do anything meaningful, and I'd want to make like a good model for it.
Yeah, that's fine. Ghost. Probably capsule collider for now. Let's see, there it is. Do we have a real mesh source?
What's going on with this?
Now the only thing is... Thank you, Brambig. I'm not gonna say that. This is a... No. Awesome name, by the way. What is it? Yeah. I'm not saying it on stream, though. I don't wanna risk getting in trouble. So the ghost is gonna have to be on a different physics layer from walls and things like that. Have Jan said that? Well, because Jan was also talking about making...
I actually have no idea why this.
Yeah, I love the name, but... yeah. So, disable collision between entities on the same physics layer. So I'm guessing that he kind of wants that for ghosts. Because if you disable... If you have... Yeah, I gotta mark it as mature content. So how am I gonna do this? Basically, the house and anything that the ghost can pass through has to be on a different layer from the ghost. But the ghost still has to be able to like walk on the ground. So that also has to be its own layer. But the problem is I can't set a layer unless I add a rigid body like this and like freeze the position. Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying this lovely house that Tim did. Like, I mean, this is insane. Oh. Maybe he wants us to be able to attach more pieces. Or he messed up some normals. Yeah. Just wait until the last minute fix stress kicks in, yeah. So Tim, the house in the village scene, one of the walls has messed up normals.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And it's very different?
Yeah, no, it's inverted.
Really? Which one?
So, hang on. I can share. I think I can screen share while streaming. Yeah, of course I can. So...
Wait, check my stream. Are you talking about this roof thing?
Hang on. I think there's like a little delay.
I don't think I'm running debug. I don't know why, but this is just a bit slow. Although, let's... Maybe I don't run debug.
So yeah, no, so it's like the wall kind of on the back near like the double windows.
Wait, hold up. Am I? No, I'm release. I am running release. I bring up the timer somehow.
So I think. So I think you're only streaming at like 30 FPS.
No, they're talking
No,
about like the edit itself as being like slow on me.
really?
Um, I mean, I don't know. Pretty sure it's fine. Like there are some rendering issues,
Yeah,
which are relatively new. But it's because we kind of just jam packed a bunch of stuff to make this happen
yeah,
for like features, and yeah, there are still bugs. Yeah, not the most important thing, but I don't know. Performance seems to be fine. Um, I was just flying around in like a slower cam. Maybe that was something.
Streamception. Yeah, the window on the roof too. Which you mean this?
Here we go. Here's another bug. What is this? That's actually so sad. Resizing the content browser panel gives like strange artifacts
Really?
in the. It could be an AMD issue though, so I don't know if it would happen to you.
Yeah, no. For me it's fine.
Yeah.
So it might.
For me, it's like black. I don't even know what it is, but yeah, stuff is kind of messed up.
Yeah,
This is an AMD issue probably though.
probably.
AMD special. Okay. Anyways, I don't even know why I'm positioning so
Oh well.
carefully when there's a new house model that's coming. Yeah, this is done.
From a certain angle, yeah. I mean, the graphics are still kind of
Just looking new.
work in progress. But yeah, so I was working on ghosts. It would be nice if we could set like a layer for an actor even though it's a static one, which we currently can't. Because the way we deal with that is like dot or something. Simulation data. We can set the layer here,
Oh no.
which does it
Oh
on.
no.
Did you mess up?
No. I just have to become a better person.
Oh.
It'll crash them.
Oh.
Which is okay. Like none of the scene is gonna be there that I've been. Wait, unless I have auto save on.
I think it's
Together.
disabled by default.
It's disabled by default. Even the feature that's meant to make life easier in Hazel is intentionally disabled by default.
Yeah, it's disabled.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's just unfortunate.
Time to be a better person, Tim.
Yeah, literally. Which is like fine. Like honestly, what I'm doing, I'm not building a scene right now anyway, so it doesn't matter. I just have to make sure these models are registered in the asset registry. So I don't really care about them in the village scene.
I think it saves the asset registry whenever you import a new one.
Yeah.
So-
So that's definitely there. And because like they're still in the content browser as well, like I can just
Yeah,
go here, they're all here, like all these trees and stuff like that.
all good.
It's not a big deal. Like if this wasn't a feature, then Hazel would be borderline unusable.
Oh yeah,
Because
absolutely.
I like relying on content browsers. So if you see something here, it's permanent. Doesn't matter if Hazel crashes. The prefabs, stuff like that, like it's good, it's solid, never gone away. But yeah, like scene wise, yeah. But again, I'm not working on the scene, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just testing that the models are actually appearing.
When we start working on the scenes, we're gonna have to enable autosave.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, honestly, it should be just enabled anyway.
Yeah.
So, before I do anything else,
1 second.
project settings. save scene. Boom. And then
Okay.
yeah.
But yeah, so is there a reason why I can't do this for a static actor? I mean, this is potentially... We could potentially let us set different layers per collider. Let's do a sneaky thing and just do Unity physics layer. Oh. Right. Damn.
Yeah, man, still going strong. Gotta crunch me out, and basically have 30 minutes to finish all of this. Push it to Master, use Peter as a test subject, make sure he can get all this, and then off to city.
I am perfectly happy being a test subject.
Yeah, no, oh man, I'm hoping everything just works. Everything works. We are Gucci.
So we may want to add like a layer drop down here to let you set physics layers for all actors. Because even if I don't add a rigid body to say the ghost, it will be given one by the engine, and it will be set to static. But I think for now I'm just gonna... Because the ghost is gonna need a rigid body no matter what. I think. Probably. Let's just look its rotation and see... what? Oh. I made the floor fall out. Okay. Add a ghost. Oh. Why we're not... wait, I know why particles aren't being spawned. Because we do that here. Info position, normal. So... Like, we can probably just always do this. I don't know why on... Because that just lets us... some awesome sound effects on that, and it would be awesome. Okay, so we can shoot the ghost. We can shoot the ghost, and it will die. So, let's see if I can make it follow the player. So how do I want to do this? I need to basically get a... I need to get a direction vector from this ghost towards the player's position. Right? Now, I am not written this kind of code in a long time. So, presumably, do we have a loop rotation? Yes. How do I use a loop rotation though? Let's see. I think Fragile did something similar to this with the missiles. So, player target, direction is that, yeah. Don't care about pitch and yaw. No, I haven't been up as long as Tim, so I went to bed like 10 hours ago. Wait, is it 10? So I went to bed at 9 AM and I woke up like 5 hours ago. But before that I'd been up for like 25 hours. But Tim was also like up all night the day before yesterday. So he's basically only slept 4 hours in almost 2 days. Yeah, let's do directory, yeah. Translation. The direction will be there, and we need to normalize it to bring it down to a direction vector. Normalized. Okay, cool. So also, why did he do that? When you're eating a 25 centimeter kebab wrap would take over 2 hours. Like, okay, Mark, you seem to be really slow at consuming, food. Because it takes you like 5 hours to consume one monster. But yeah, kebab is a lot of food. Set rotation. Did not know we could do that. Can we do a solar from curve rotation to bullet rotation? Added game, yeah. I don't think. From rotation to look rotation based on that, apparently. Yeah. Might take a little while to consume a monster as well. So in theory, this should make the ghost constantly face the player. Which I'm gonna add just a quick cube to act as like ice or whatever. So I think this is forward.
Damn, 17-hour stream, boys. 17 hours.
Nice. I've been going 1.
But it's your second one.
Yeah, I think I did like 5.5, 6 hours before I went to bed. So, forgot to tell the ghost.
I am almost.
What?
You know I drip different, just the 7 C's. I deal with life different, make that limit squeeze.
Why isn't this updated? Did I forget to like build?
I guess that's why they envy me.
Yeah, there we go. Hey. So the ghost will now face us at all times.
Running through the money, but the money's long. I don't love it, but I need it, keep it coming on.
Cool. We're gonna have to tweak that so it's not like always 100% just gonna look at you. When you compile the House of Game project, does it compile? So, I mean, when I build the C# stuff, we just load that as a C# assembly using model. We don't like
You actually missed one. That was one.
do something like Unity, which has IL to CPP, because they compile C# to C++ code. We don't do that.
Where, you know, after one of these imports, Hazel just randomly decided to crash. But yeah, there was also some weird like net conflicts that weren't really Hazel's fault. Hazel wasn't much. But Peter came in clutch. Well in Discord right now. You can also catch his stream over here. And he's working on Gangrel right now.
Cool. So Ghost can look at the player.
Peter came in clutch and fixed my Hazel thing.
So Unity games usually, it depends on, you can compile Unity's C# code to a lower level language, either C++ or I think they even like let you compile to machine code using the burst compiler, but you C# like is written, you use C#. Wait, Unity uses C#. Still a bit tired. I'll be right back. Okay. So, moving should be really easy, because by doing this, we just need to use the forward vector and move along that. So let's do a private void base player. So Hazel doesn't use like DLLs. Well, so Hazel has like a script core, which is kind of the C# API that builds the C# DLL. But Hazel isn't a DLL itself. So your code interfaces with our C# API, which then calls C++ functions in the engine. All right. So if I take a look at like set rotation here, that goes into Hazel's entity C# class. And here you can see we call an internal call,
Just one cursor for
which
we should really have like a bot command that automatically tracks how many times Hazel gets smashed. But yeah, today just
we have defined
we saw now like a merge
here as a C++ function.
for a good 20 minutes probably.
So that's how we do it.
My bad ish.
So we just need to move along the forward axis. So we have our I have access to alright. Yeah, exactly. That's how we C# calls the like ends up making calls to the script engine, and that interacts with the rest of the engine.
Yeah, so have a look. We can quickly compare. So this is my first model today. You can go back up.
So we need to do translation. I think y'all did minus equals in here. Yeah.
In terms of my warm-up in Blender.
I don't think that's correct. It should be plus equal, I think. No. It just ran off the map. So it should be minus equals. But why? Oh, because the forward goes... Okay, yeah. Whoa! Okay, so... Okay. What? Thanks.
Okay, Peter, I am going to push everything, and fingers crossed, everything works for you just fine.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you know if there's any issues.
Are we meant to be putting... Well, no, I'm gonna stay here, but... I mean, yeah, one way or another I'll have to leave. Are we pushing HProj files? We're meant to, aren't we?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Because like if you had say a physics layer or something, that needs to exist in the HProj.
Okay. Yeah, the only difference is now AutoSave is gonna be on by default.
Yeah.
I think it's okay to do.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the ghost is. So Tim,
yeah,
take a quick look at my stream, and you're gonna see something interesting.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, I got it open.
Yeah, there's like a 10-second delay.
Yeah, so I'm just on the delay right now. I might just mute your stream.
Yeah.
And then put you in Discord. That is cool. It's going where the gun is pointing, seems like, right?
No, so it's basically
This could be a chasing game.
So it's
Delay the inevitable. You're actually running away.
so he's actually the ghost is basically trying to face the player at all times, but he's moving so
Ah,
quickly that he can't.
right. Okay, right. Because it's paired with his movement.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Man, that's great. Oh man, that's so much fun.
Oh, let's maybe
Um,
turn down the speed. Yeah, try not to get
yeah.
dizzy. I think it's gonna have to rotate a bit quicker.
Okay. Commit, push, fingers crossed. Um, yeah, guys. If I were you, I would be. Can I slash raid it, or is that a bot? Yeah, that is only a bot command. I can't raid Peter, but if I were you, I would be joining Peter's stream because pretty much after we're done checking all the files that I've made, I'm just gonna
Okay.
get ready for Sydney.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pull the changes.
Yeah, yeah, should be good.
Let's do this. Save that. So you haven't like needed to make any changes to the engine in a while, right?
No. I mean, not on the
Well,
latest of, but
because you,
I can't raid. I don't think.
yeah.
I don't have any bots set up.
So you did fix that one issue with dynamic meshes or whatever it was.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
So
I did do that,
maybe
and I
push
pushed.
that.
No, it's already.
It's already
I'm
pushed.
pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. I pushed it immediately. Didn't I? Yeah, it's in.
Cool.
Welcome in. Latest by Tim. Yeah.
So let's start by pulling the. I think this is the engine. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, not gonna be able to raid Peter because I don't
Don't
have
think
any
it's the
bots
right
set
one
up
though.
to do that. So gonna have to manually follow this.
At a prediction method, yeah.
To actually see further game
Not
development
sure
because I'm
that's
basically
entirely
playing
necessary, but
a
could be
night.
cool. So what's my opinion
Yeah.
on the gun recoil?
We're just
I
watching Peter's
mean,
stream, watching
I
him
like
check
it.
out
It's
the
realistic.
assets that I made, and
Just need some
hopefully,
awesome
fingers
sound
crossed,
effects.
the asset
Is all.
registry is okay
So that worked.
and not in conflict with itself.
Please work. So there are conflicts in like the village scene and the asset registry, but I can't. It will let me merge them.
Okay, well that's good. Yeah, because for me it just wouldn't, no matter what.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Why then merge conflicts in the first place?
So it's because
We've edited some of the same stuff. Wait, well, yeah, that's
yeah,
fine.
the changes affect the same lines.
Yeah, sure. But with the asset registry, with the scene file, yeah, of course, I understand that. Like, we could have moved an entity one place or another. But with the scene, with the asset registry, it should be sorted by UUIDs.
Yeah,
So
but
if I've added something which is clearly an addition, it should just merge that without any conflicts, right?
yeah, but the problem is if both you and I add entities, um, well, if no, actually, the asset registry, yeah, that
Well,
should.
it should never like be like it should never take the same UUID, like within statistical reason. So it shouldn't ever be like it's sorted by or ascending order, I think, or descending, whatever.
Yeah,
Going
so
from
I
lowest to highest.
I don't know why that conflicts because they're not even on the same line in this case.
Yeah, they're like yeah, it's interesting.
Can I manually just edit this? Yeah. Resolve.
Can you tell that it's been like 17 hours of streaming and 4 hours of sleep in the past of like 30-ish hours? My eyes are usually the tell, which is why I have this little magic thing. That while Peter is merging those changes, we can kind of just drop in our eyes. And magically, my eyes become white as snow
Okay.
after like a
Well,
minute.
oh, there are more merge conflicts. Yeah, you sound really tired, by the way.
I'm starting to feel it. Like, I felt it during export, plus it's like gruesome work.
Yeah.
You just have to, like, monotonous, the same thing over and over, no creativity whatsoever. And so, yeah, I felt that, like, I was naming stuff wrong at some point.
That was basically
Because
how I felt before I went to bed.
Reen Tracks. Yeah, I can't raid Peter, even though I want to, which, I mean, I think you need Nightbot. I'm gonna Google this.
I think you can do it through like Twitch, in the like channel settings or stream settings or something like on twitch.tv. I don't know though.
Ah, yeah? Okay, You guys may be right.
Uh, awesome.
Ah, yeah, okay, never mind. You guys are right. Don't need any bots. It's just a regular Twitch thing.
Thank you,
Do I
Magetsubi,
have to be
for
in
following.
the browser though?
So, yeah, there were some issues with the merge.
Bad?
Well, it causes the village scene to crash, but I think I can like manually. I think it's just that something's missing and I can manually merge it in.
Oh, no mind. Yes, okay. Yeah, I wonder what it is, because I definitely saved my scene file. Saved my scene file before going, before like pushing it, so it should be an identical scene. But obviously you have stuff in the scene that I don't.
Yeah.
Goals and whatnot, so maybe that's...
Hang on.
Don't need Nightbot to load. Is it just the username or is it the full link to Splash? Hey Takumi, it is 4:18 a.m. I am literally about to finish. I'm just watching. Oh, no, I'm not displaying it, but I'm meant to be watching Peter's stream. He's just mentioning the work that I've done since the start of Blood and Death, and hopefully that should give us a lot of assets that we need to make the bridge. But I didn't end up finishing everything I wanted to. Already. Yeah, already. 4:18.
It's just.
So right now, I basically have a flight to catch in 3 hours. Just a bit under. And we're just making sure that everything can go in. He's kind of just hacking his way from, yeah, I think the scene file, which is essentially he has to add this stuff. Because right now, the flash is going because it's missing something that's going editing. And I'm just doing 7 hours to do 24 hours. The problem is I have a wedding to be at 10 a.m. I think, or 4 p.m. something like that. So either in 6 or 8 hours in another city. And I have a flight to catch in an hour and a half.
Okay.
So,
Let's just
while I'd love to, and
try
I
this.
definitely have the energy to. It's not gonna happen. Not this time. Maybe Monday.
Course
Tuesday.
exception.
That's possible. So there is gonna be at least one more day of me working. It would be a good excuse not to go. Yeah, no, I do regret because you know, I could have made the art better. I could have taken my time on it. Could have made a village better. You know, made the whole environment better. But unfortunately, out of everybody, like Jan and Peter have 72 hours to work on it, but I'll only have 48, which I've clocked in my first 17. So, you know, a little over 24 left. But now I'm only going to Sydney for 12 hours, after which I'll be coming straight back here, and maybe even streaming for months now. I don't know, we'll see how much energy my body has. But I do not promise anything. Sorry, I missed your wedding. It's not my wedding, but just my family's invited. I haven't seen you, but yeah, it'd be nice to see you. Even if it's, you know, 12 hours. But, you know.
Thank you, Reen Checks, for the follow.
In moving going to different cities.
Man, this is annoying.
Game jam now, wedding in 6 hours. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use the scene that you pushed, and I can just re-add my changes later.
But okay, see, like this is a problem. If that's the workflow, that's kind of that sucks. That means, well, I guess that's expected. Like 2 people can't work on the same scene at the same time, but even like one change can screw it up.
Yeah.
Sucks because you haven't made like scene defining changes. You just added one model and, you know, maybe something along with that, but
Yeah,
it's not anything.
Basically just added like one single thing.
Yeah.
But hang on, wait.
And that's like the fact that that's a like a crash kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Which maybe move cam position. Oh yeah, you're right. I should, because I'm literally covering Peter's camera up.
They don't need to see me.
All right.
So
we can be in line like this. Peter's fancy though. He has a frame. He's a Twitch pro.
yeah, it's not like, you know, that was already there when I installed the streaming program.
Oh really?
Yeah. Like it was pre-configured. I just changed like the border color.
Oh okay. Oh I don't know. I'm somehow below the default installation. I literally have no border, which is like fine.
Maybe they added that recently.
Wait, aren't you using literally the same software though?
Yeah, but I installed it today though.
Yeah, me too.
You
I
did?
installed it this morning. Yeah.
Yeah, no, because that was like included. I'm not sure I like the position of the camera though.
Your position right now?
Yeah, like does it cover up?
That's where I had mine. Mine was covering yours.
Yeah, but I'm like
in Blender, it kind of made sense to do.
Kind of wondering if
If
it's
you're in Hazel, maybe
yeah,
it makes less sense.
and especially
like, that's where
like
the components are.
if you write code and stuff, there's a lot of empty space up in the top right. Because right now I think it's technically like covering a lot of code. So let's move it up there.
We can't really hear Peter. Yeah, that may or may not be my fault. But he's also not talking all the time. He's got push to talk active.
Yeah. I think my chat said you were kind of lowest for them as well.
Oh yeah.
So I think
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go soon anyway, I think. Yeah, honestly, I think it's at 17 hours and 17 minutes is when I'm gonna raid Peter.
I
How
mean,
symbolic.
holy, these are some good-looking models.
Thanks, man. Some of these literally just whatever. Like that blacksmith. Oh man, that was the last one I made. And wait a second, my house is not there. There should be another house. Go to meshes real quick and have a look for something called House One. Yeah, that lantern, one of my favorites so far. Like that probably is the best model that
Oh,
I made.
oh wow, yeah, that's an
All right,
impressive
ciao.
house.
Bye bye. In 7, 6, 5,
We
4,
get an incoming raid,
3,
people.
2, 1. Bye bye, boys. We'll be back on Monday. Thank you guys for watching. I can't believe there's literally still 100 of you here after 17 hours of watching, like, a very dead person do stuff in Blender. Yeah, it's very interesting to me that you guys are here.
Wow.
But this was my first stream and I appreciate it. This was fun.
Right.
I like streaming. I think that's what I've decided. I'm going to be.
Let's go ahead and quickly recreate.
That's interesting. And public knowledge.
It's kind of difficult to create entities like this.
Thank you, boys.
One thing I noticed, by the way,
Mm.
it's kind of Oh, thank you for the raid, by the way. Oh my god, you have 100 people.
Yeah, I know, it's shocking. And most of the
Damn.
time I'm silent. When I was before you came, maybe I was like saying something funny, like making fun of my models in Blender, but I
Yeah.
don't know. Not that entertaining, and I am very tired at this point. So
Thank you, iDev5 and Ravioli, for following.
yeah, it's interesting.
And hello, Igor Sick. Sorry if I didn't pronounce that correctly. But yeah, so I noticed like it's difficult to create entities in the scene hierarchy panel when when it's like filled up.
Mm-hmm.
So
Like an empty entity in general, yeah.
yeah,
That's kind of what I was talking about.
yeah.
But I think you can literally like navigate between two entities, and the idea that you were proposing is actually already implemented.
Thank you,
Like
Agorski, for
literally, if you go
following.
like a couple of pixels between two entities, and you should be able to right-click on the scene hierarchy itself.
Yeah.
I think. But yeah, it's definitely not the easiest thing.
Oh yes, I think I did there, but I think we should basically just add some space like at the bottom of the scene hierarchy panel.
Yeah, like that would be good. Something that never gets occupied by entities, like
Yeah,
something that's always there.
exactly.
Yeah, that way. And maybe the same thing at the top. So the only thing if you're working in the middle, you have to scroll up or down,
Yeah.
which might not be the best.
And I mean, like also having like some additional spacing on like one of the sides as well,
Mm.
because it is kind of difficult
Yeah,
to kind of
yeah,
click
like
in the actual.
sides is the best one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Like honestly, I kind of wonder how Unity does it. Like, do I have Unity? I do.
So I'm working on implementing the behavior for ghosts, which are going to be like the enemy but not really enemy in the game. Although right now I'm just trying to get Tim's changes to play nice with mine. Player. So I think this is everything, but I'm gonna add a cube to kind of see where the eyes are. So like that. And if I hit play, we should see. Okay, what? Why does this happen?
It's inevitable, Peter. That's why it happens.
Oh, I forgot to add a collider.
Uh, it looks funny though.
Yeah, it looks hilarious.
It looks like that could be like a game within itself. Like, you got candy or something like that, and a kid wants some candy or something like that. He's basically
Oh wow. Let's go ahead and fix that. There we go. So yeah. So it doesn't pass through objects right now. I'm gonna have to do some tweaks to how we handle physics layers before that. But yeah, we're actually starting to get some actual gameplay for once. Is he faster than me? Yeah. And he's dead.
That's awesome. That is cool.
Yeah, it actually looked a bit like... it looks a bit like a bean from Among Us. Someone...
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's actually kind of funny. We should add like the little ghost without a capsule collider as kind of an Easter egg.
The one that's gonna be like inevitably gonna get you.
Yeah,
That's interesting. Yeah.
because that looked hilarious. So, yeah, when he was asked him about his door size. What?
I fixed my doors. There's a right-sided door and a left-sided door.
On the new house?
Well, no, you kind of just have to make them. They're kind of just meshes.
Oh.
But like, yeah, when I was making like a model or something like that, like the blacksmith, so there's like a gate to the side of the blacksmith that's too wide for one door. And so what I did is just stretch that door to fit, and it looked like the fattest door ever. And they're like, no, you have to make a double-sided door, like, to make sure that we can like open both of them.
Yeah.
And so like, yeah, I had to go make. After a while, even like Jan was in the chat, so like I said like, yeah, Hazel doesn't support a right-sided door, whatever. Like we only support the left-sided. But yeah, if you see a right-sided door and a left-sided door, they are actually a bit different.
But so there's two door static meshes here, and
that could be just me trying stuff.
Oh,
they should be.
Yeah.
Those two should be identical, I imagine. Yeah, those are identical.
Because one's from the other scene.
Yeah. But so everything should be in the village meshes scene. That's where everything I've made is. So meshes village rather. That's where it is.
Yeah, there's not a door there. For some reason, the door isn't just it's gone.
Really? If you search door, nothing comes up?
So if I search door, we get a mesh source, and we get the door from the other scene, and there is a door in kind of the base meshes folder, but that's the same one as in the testing scene.
Ah, yeah, you're right. What the heck? Okay. Maybe I didn't. Oh, that's actually funny. Maybe I didn't
Also, the normals on the anvil are inverted.
Yeah, I saw that, but I forgot to fix it.
Yeah, I mean that's quick fix.
I think it's just the anvil, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like what one button in Blender.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if it's gonna cause problems for you to merge, I honestly can't be bothered. If we can guarantee this is pain free, then we can.
Yeah,
Well, actually, it should be pain free,
yeah,
right?
because
Because
it's
the mesh
just a
already exists
mesh.
in. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna do that quickly.
Yeah, that shouldn't be any problems. Was making a joke about yawn. So, okay, I'm gonna go and just make a speed. So what's the player's speed? Okay, good. Coderk, thank you for following.
Okay, and like here, I kind of want to find that right side of the. There it is. Ah, okay. But is that gonna cause problems if I export another model?
Um, it could cause problems with the asset registry.
So what I'm going to do is I won't make the mesh, so it won't edit the scene file at all, but I will add it to the asset registry
Yeah.
and push that. And I think that should be okay for you. I think. I hope.
Oh, my face
But the
cam is covering the
scene,
follower notification. But
the scene
yeah,
should be
I think that should be fine. Let's move the follower notification to the center. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, Mark, there's gonna be some nav meshing eventually, but that's definitely not happening until like probably a few months.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So give that a go. So the normals are fixed, and there is a model, but there is no mesh for it. So
Okay.
you should actually make a mesh and push that.
Yeah.
So that nobody else makes that mesh before you, essentially.
So let's see.
Uh, hey Tev, yeah, I'm finished now. I don't understand why my stream didn't end. It was supposed to. This is some of our work, not all of it. This is the best model by far. But actually, I've already rated Peter's. repeated stream once, but I'm gonna do it again. For those that didn't raid
So let's
last time.
stash that
And
file.
yeah, we're currently on Discord, but
Cool.
I'm about to head off now. So
You're gonna head off?
yeah, soon-ish.
Cool.
You're not gonna have, or have you already tested it? You haven't, right? You're doing it now.
Yeah, it couldn't, for some reason, merge with the asset registry.
Man, are you kidding me?
But I think I may have fixed it. So if I... It may have been because I had... Let's try this again. I don't know if it was because I had like Hazelnut still running.
Yeah, I think sometimes it won't let you do the merging of the Hazel, of the asset registry if Hazel is running.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah, I'm not sure.
okay, so I do have a right door now.
You have a right door now.
Yeah.
So yeah, Matt, it's in. The right door has been created.
Yes. I know. There's still some weirdness with like... Oh yeah, no, that was because I was trying to rename it. Well, thank you again, Tim, for the raid.
Is that done now? Why is there still people watching me? I don't understand. Like, I still have 28 viewers for some reason. How do I end my stream with all my...
I'm not entirely sure. Because I think when you raid, it's supposed to like bring everyone over to the new stream.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. This raid is the cheap version of the raid. Like, it's not working for some reason.
Okay, my stuff still works.
I don't know. I can try. Literally raid one more time.
Thank you, Noisy Boy, for following. Okay, so I'm gonna push that. That raid is equivalent to Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, this raid really is not working.
Oh. For some reason, it didn't push all my changes. Oh, that's why. Let's apply that. Delete it.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's not really working. I don't know.
So I'm not entirely. I think it's because it might be because people can like choose to not go over.
Really?
I think
Okay.
you have a choice in that.
I guess it could be just a bunch of AFK people watching me. Like, a lot of them aren't here. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, I don't
if
know.
it's something I actually have to click. But yeah, otherwise, I don't know. I'm just going to end the stream here. 17.5 hours. That's
Damn.
first stream complete. No, this has been fun. I really like this. I don't know what this unhyped is. Okay. Alright, boys. That is it.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep like working on the ghosts and whatever. So people are saying that you don't have to, like, there is no choice if there's a raid.
Ah, wait, maybe I had to end my stream for everybody. You didn't get raided just now, though, did you?
No. So I'm not.
Yeah.
There seems to be some weirdness with how that works, or we're just
So
not.
Twitch Studio Beta doesn't raid all of it. It raids like 70% of the viewers. The rest stay.
What the? That's kind of pointless.
No, I don't. No, I don't know. I'm just saying because that's kind of what happened to us.
Yeah, I mean that's what it looked like. Because the first
Yeah.
raid was 104
First raid
people.
brought more. Okay, yeah, but I think I had like about 120, 130 watching me at the time.
Yeah, because the
And
next
those
raid,
30 kind of stayed.
yeah, the next raid was like 9 people, and the latest one was 6 people.
Yeah, and after that, I just ended it, even though there was still people watching me. I think I don't know.
Same.
Didn't really work.
You know how many viewers I have now?
75.
69.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay. It's a bit outdated for me, I think.
it is.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of me done.
yeah,
I think it's a 45-minute drive, but I want to leave a little bit longer.
yeah,
And in fact, I have to. Actually, I'm kind of running late. All right, I am out.
yep. Have a good wedding.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
See you
Have
tomorrow.
fun developing. Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Yeah, 69. So, okay, iDev asks, does Hazel have network and like multiplayer support? Not yet. That is a high priority for us because we do want to make multiplayer games eventually, but we don't have it right now. Some people may be watching through the multi-Twitch website. Yeah, but is that still up? Because like, I know that got set up like yesterday. But is it still up? I think we have it in here somewhere. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's probably what happened. So we'd probably use Steam's, well, no, it's Valve's kind of game networking sockets library, which has UDP but with some, like, they have a custom layer on top of it. Yeah, I just realized that, you don't really have to set up multi-Twitch. So yeah, people were probably watching through there. So, what do I have to do now? I'm probably gonna work on like the physics layers, because what should happen is the ghost should not collide with anything but the floor, essentially. It has to like collide with the floor, potentially. Or we could just have it kind of floating up above, not have it affected by gravity. Could also be a thing. So if we can strain it on the y-axis. But it still goes down though. So you generally don't use TCP even for important stuff. What you most likely would use is UDP with a reliability layer on top. That's basically what the game networking sockets library does. It just ensures that the packages arrive just like TCP, but it's a bit more lightweight. So you don't need both UDP and TCP, you just need a reliability layer. Aren't you the one that hooked up Hazel with physics? Yes. Battle Pants. That's exactly who I am. I did the physics implementation and the new scripting engine. Plus, I've done like some work on the editor as well. But the first thing I did was implement physics. So we should essentially be able to set a physics layer, like up here, without having a rigid body. I think. Or we could make it per collider, but I don't think I like that. So that's gonna require me modifying the engine. So yeah, Mono's support for like .NET 6 is not great. It's not usable for game engines because you can't reload scripts at runtime. There was an actual protocol that existed before, which was UDP with reliability. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but that's essentially what Valve's game networking sockets library does. So the point of Mono, well, it was originally developed to make the .NET framework cross-platform. Now, with the .NET 6 version of Mono, I think it's more of a just a choice of a different runtime, and Mono actually is easier to embed into C++, in my opinion. Okay, I don't like this. But this kind of relies on an entity having at least one collider. Yeah, exactly, Marco. Setting up host FXR is painful, and in my opinion, core CLR isn't that much easier because it's basically a very similar API to host FXR. option count is kind of redundant here. Yeah, I absolutely love that like the whole .NET like library is just open source. It's so awesome. So how do I determine what layer should be selected? Because I think in physics scene how does this work? Do we just give them a rigid body? We do it through here. Because typically we would have this on the rigid body component, but we're not guaranteed to have one. Because I want it to be a static rigid body. I mean, okay, so in theory, what I could do, instead of like trying to implement this, I could simply go and create, like make everything a rigid body and just lock the position. That way it won't be affected by like gravity and things like that. Which could be a simpler way to deal with it. Okay. So let's make default not collide with ghost, but we'll add one for like the ground. which does collide with default and ghost. So this will be on there, and the plane would have to be a rigid body with gravity disabled and everything frozen. And it has to be on the ground layer. Could even set it as kinematic, potentially. So, what? Why does the player just go through the ground? Yeah. What? Player's on the default layer. Which collides with ground. What? Okay, so I set the ground to be on the ghost layer. What? Ground. Hit play. Ground should collide with everything. And yet it isn't. And now the ghost fell. Yeah. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to come up with a good solution for this. Yeah. Welcome back, Emily. Yeah. I don't want to rewrite the entire layer system to work with static actors. Yeah, you actually missed quite a bit. I'm gonna have to rewrite the layer system. Well, actually no. Because if I have Yeah, I will have to rewrite a little bit of the layer system. Because the ghost needs to collide with the floor, but not with anything else. The player needs to collide with everything. Because Jan was basically talking, is it working well? Well, it will if I set the ghost to be on the default layer. Look. The guy can follow me, and I can kill him. Or just submitting the game or the whole game engine? Well, I mean, we're only gonna be submitting the game. It's a game jam, not a game engine jam. But I mean, we will have to ship like the game. Well, no, because the engine will actually build into the runtime exe. Yeah, I'm working full time on Hazel. I'm being paid to do so. Yeah, Among Us. Also, I really love these assets the team made. Currently don't have collision set up, but that's fine. Oh yeah, and we have a functioning door as well, which is epic. Seems like spending a lot of time working on the engine inside the game jam. Yeah, it's because the game engine is still like heavily under the development, and the entire point of the game jam is basically for us to find things that needs improvement with the engine. So I'm gonna need to like rework the physics layers a little bit to kind of make it behave the way I want it to. Yeah, I'm also super excited to see the game happen. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna add a new component that will do nothing except store the physics layer, because you no longer need to add a rigid body to store a physics layer. And in scene, I think basically every entity should always have a physics. Oh, but that's actually gonna break. No wait, that doesn't have to break anything, because I can just fix that all of the problems on. Is the stream just lagging for me? Is it lagging? Hang on. Two slow frames. It's okay. Okay. Yeah, because I saw Tim also had some problems with his stream being a bit slow sometimes. So I don't know what's up with that. Battle Pants, the game code has to be available. The engine code does not have to be publicly available, because people do use Unreal and Unity. Now, Unreal is source available, but Unity isn't. Yeah, exactly. The source code of the game needs to be available. The engine code does not. What's up, Eddie? It's going somewhat alright. I started working on the ghosts. We're gonna have to copy. Physics layer. I'm currently just rewriting the layer system a little bit to work even though you don't have a rigid body component. So Battle Pants, you don't need the engine, like the editor for an example, to run the game. The engine gets built into the game's exe, right? So in that sense, the engine is kind of shipped with the game, so it can run obviously. Also, can I just say I hate adding new components because there's so many places where we need to update the code. So there, create child entity, which probably works. I'm gonna have to update prefab. And scene serializer. Let's do it after transport. Yeah, the rules are lenient and they're also reworking the rules. Although I don't know that the new rules have actually been announced. Yeah, honestly, it's super annoying that we have to be doing all of this. Templates might be the saver. How do we create the deserialized entity? Create an input ID, so it should already have one. Yeah, Unreal does use like a reflection system for their like components and whatnot, but we just haven't been bothered doing it because it would require quite a large rewrite, and I don't know, we have other stuff to work on, which is basically just an excuse. Okay, so I think that's been completely added. Yeah. We don't add that manually, it's automatic. Deserialize, yeah. Duplicate entity, I think. Prefab entity and prefab from entity. And copy 2, so let's check. Create prefab entity. Basic layer. I think we're good. Yeah, I really like the fact that we can just like start making stuff with Hazel. There's no need to like even. There's nothing, you know, no serious amount of work that you kind of have to do. Okay. Still have to update this. So let's do auto reference physics layer components, which this kind of layer stuff shouldn't even be in the rigid body anymore. Because you don't need a rigid body component to set it. It's going to be up here. Physics layer component. And entity IDs is what I'm looking for. thank you, Sions, for following. And thank you, Joe Zim, for following. Appreciate it. You're finally done eating the kebab wrap. You've been eating that for like over an hour. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like King Theo says, we use a data-oriented approach for components and stuff like that, which you should in most cases. So don't need a layer count. And that does mean that we end up having to update quite a lot of stuff. It's the first one you've eaten. Damn. Kebab is quite good. I had some yesterday, before I started streaming. Pleb potatoes. Don't know what that is. Okay. Hilarious. Yeah, no, but I don't... Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna have to get my phone charger. So I'll be back in a moment. Okay. There we go. Oh, you mean pleb in that sense? Yeah, okay. Now I get it. Do we have an entity in here? Script glue. Alright, Bell Pants. Have a good game. Where is this error? Oh, it's here. That should be all the errors. So hopefully I can actually start making the ghost go through things. Okay. I'm gonna need that to not take up the full width. But it did work. Also keep in mind, like, the changes that I'm making to the engine now are literally just the minimum amount of changes I need to make to get this game working. Odds are we're gonna refactor the things we've done to the engine later on. Oh, right. Still takes up the full width. So maximum width is that minus that, I think. Oh. Also, my mute key doesn't seem to actually function. I was about to sneeze and figured I wouldn't blow out people's ears. Oh, wait, with. No, it's supposed to be a toggle, right? Because even if I hold it, it doesn't mute. So I think the issue is I have the same key set to mute and unmute, and for some reason Twitch, what is it even called? Twitch Studio. For some reason it doesn't like that. Works in OBS though. Yeah, broke. But it's in beta. Okay, whatever. I won't bother with that for now, it's not important. As long as you can still click and select the layer and you can still add components, it's fine. I can work on UI later on when we're not in a game jam. Except you can't click the button. Awesome. Just offset it in the X direction. Yeah. Wait. Open Hazel on the wrong screen. Yeah, that's not what we want. I apparently don't know how to use GUI. just hard code the width. That's a bit much. Would be nice if we could make it so that the UI updated automatically when we compile. Okay. What? Default, default, default. What? Love it when my code doesn't work. Okay. Something is borked. Did the physics layers get overridden? Does it just displays default? What? Okay, my layers got renamed apparently. So this is... Oh. Awesome. This is ghost, which collides with ground. Here we have ground, which collides with default and ghost. Thank you, but why is... It's in the wrong order, I think. Is it in the wrong order? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of all the layers because there's some weirdness going on. Okay, let's hope this works. So this is gonna be set to ghost. This ground. Oh? Oh my god, it works. It works. Can I still shoot him? Is he taking damage? Yes! It works! So, if I run in here... Ah! Well... Yeah, that's a bit weird. Cool. Okay. That now works. Let's see. Yeah, like I know they're a ghost, but it still looks weird for some reason. But yeah, they are a ghost, so they shouldn't collide with anything except the ground. But that also means, you know, they will always be on the ground. Well, hi again, Bram Big PP. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and push my changes. Alert to receive. Yeah, I could do that. Kind of make it so that the ghost is always on the same kind of Y level as the player. I'm probably gonna do that. Thanks for the suggestion, Matt. Yeah. Hang on. I have to show her. Here's my cat. Okay. Physics. Physics. Cool. Let's... Thank you, Alberto, for following. It would be worthwhile to add an invisible ground collide specifically for the ghost. Should the ghost really be affected by gravity at all? No, it shouldn't, but I think if it's not, it may cause certain problems. Actually, we can test that. So if I just disable gravity, I think that it... Wait. Come on. Run into something. I think it looked like it collided. No, it doesn't. But... I could make it kinematic, but also we should fix this. So maybe if it's a certain distance from the player, he will kind of stop and just stare. But yeah, no, so this actually, disabling gravity did fix it, because he's effectively just flying. Awesome. Yeah, I kind of don't want to make the ghost kinematic because, first of all, I don't think kinematic actors doesn't necessarily work too well. Yeah, it just makes it dizzy. It shouldn't kill you. So what I can do is I can get the distance from my translation to the player's translation. Distance from player. And we can say if, move that up here. I'll always face the player, but only move if he's not too close. Thanks for this suggestion. If distance from player is greater than max health. If it's greater than, say, 1 unit, I think this is in like meters. Okay, so now he still does it. Okay, let's check what this value is. Make ghost affect object, set traps, etc. So probably not. We're gonna have a bit of a twist in a game that I think we were going to go with, like the ghost doesn't actually want to kill you or something like that. So it's 1 point. Oh yeah, so this is in. I forget what the unit is. It's not I think it maybe Manhattan distance or something like that. No, it's not Manhattan distance. It's Chebyshev or something like that. Where it's like 1.6 or something. Yeah, either way, let's just say if it's greater than 2. Imperial football fields. This distance is in 2 guns per square inch. So, yes! Okay, that's a bit creepy. We could also add like a random delay so it doesn't start instantly just moving towards you. If he was like standing still. Or say that you have to get a certain distance from the ghost in order for it to start following you. That could be interesting. Maybe the ghost only moves when you're not looking. Make it kind of like the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who. They can only move when you're not watching. Well, I mean, we don't even have to like do a raycast. We could just, I think we could do a dot product to kind of figure out based on like the player's rotation. Only moves towards you when you can see him, and otherwise he pathfinds behind you. Yeah, but that would involve actually implementing proper pathfinding, which is like we can't really do that. We don't have the time, and it would just take too long to do. Oh, what's up, Tim? During the last call, oh my god. It would have been awful if you'd missed it. So, I think I like the idea of it only moving when you're not watching it. Tim, if you're still here, what do you think about the ghost only being able to move if you're not looking at it? Make it like the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who. Damn. Is this a door? That cube is apparently a door. Also, let's build. Clear. This is a Destructo cube. What? Oh, it's probably what Jan was working on. Yeah, interactions. It's a bit weird though. Because... Okay, so you have to kind of be close enough to it, I guess. And then you can pick it up. Cool. But yeah, so I'm gonna make it so... How do I figure out if the player's looking at it? Because I think I can use the dot product. Take the dot product between the forward vectors. Maybe. So dot between okay, so it's the my translation minus the player's translation and player.forward. Something like that. Player translation. Let's just log that. And for the sake of testing, I'll disable the movement. Is that collecting a new reference to the component? No. So in the old scripting engine, doing get component on update would basically make a new heap allocation every single update cycle. But I added caching. So that no longer happens, meaning it's totally fine to do this. Okay, so if I'm facing, except this kind of seems to be, oh, so it's negative if I'm not facing. Although it may have to be normalized. Maybe. because I don't want it to kind of just. So because there it's 0. Okay, I think that didn't change anything. Gives the distance to. I guess that is a rough estimate and would, for example, stop the ghost from moving if you are looking towards it when it's behind a wall. So the purpose of the ghosts, it's basically to have something like constantly chasing you, but they're also going to be like integrated into a story, because this is going to be story based, so they're a part of the story. Yeah, but right now, this is not going to be like a perfect implementation. We may end up factoring FOV eventually, but it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be kind of like a rough estimate. We could also say, because. But yeah, it would be kind of cool too. Perpendicular makes it 0. Really? I mean, if I do this. Yeah, I know it's not 180. Keep in mind, this is still like just me prototyping gameplay. This stuff will get tweaked as we kind of develop it. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure if this is great, because it does mean like, sure, it only moves when you're looking roughly in its direction. But you could also just, like, the moment people figure out that you can just look away. So maybe facing it doesn't, like, so, okay, if you're not looking at it, maybe it just moves slower. Because now, like, if I do this, that's it. It can't do anything. Wait. No. Sorry. This is wrong. I think it should be less than, because we want it to move when you're not looking. That's kind of the point. So if I look at it, not looking fast is faster. So it's always moving, but like if you're not looking at it, it moves faster. That could be interesting. Because this looks kind of weird and just lets you like look at them and then shoot them. Okay. I think I like that. What's up, E-Man? Good to see you. Not looking equals faster. Fast. movement speed. Let's make it like... Okay, so let's make it 7.5 when you're not looking, and make it like 4 when you are. So, if it's less than 0, we're going to need to track a current movement speed. Yeah. I mean, the thing is though, like, I also don't want, like, kind of looking at the ghost, making it go slower to be like 100% perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect. So this is when we're not looking. Let's just do current speed. If it's less than 0, we are facing away, so we do fast movement speed, else we do movement speed. What about fade the mean based on distance? I don't know that we can currently do that in Hazel. Like, I'm not entirely sure that blending works kind of perfectly. So if I just make a new material, like that. Yeah, I can't currently change the alpha value of the material. So unfortunately we can't do that right now. I guess later on after the POC you could have enum states for the ghost. We could do that, you know, make some kind of state machine. Definitely. If we want slightly more complex behavior. Yeah, but the problem is I can't make them transparent right now. The engine doesn't support it. Because I can't change the alpha of the materials. I'll have a word with Jan about it when he shows up. Because I do think that could be kind of cool to implement. They become more and more visible the closer they are. Yeah, Hazel may support alpha blending with textures. That's very possible. The theme of LD, delay the inevitable is the theme. I can probably see if I can like put that up as text somewhere. Text. I think that's how you spell it. Do that. Is the texture color of Vec4 under the hood? Oh, you mean the material color? Don't know, actually. No, it's a vector 3. So I don't have to do it with a texture. But I can speak with Jan about adding like alpha support with like just this kind of color value here. Alright, so I was gonna test. Let's go into Ghost. Let's do like 2.5. Use quaternions to solve like the phasing using like look rotations and whatnot. Is that what you're talking about, King Theos? I guess you could just have a push constant with opacity on the ghost material. Yeah, but the problem is we can't currently do that per material. That doesn't work right now. See, the problem is, this is kind of hard to test. So okay, if I just do this. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Yeah, it's working. Because he can basically catch up to me when I'm not looking. But when I start looking, he can't. So it's working. Ooh. Thank you, Danny BMCS, for following. Okay. Should also go ahead and update the prefab. Although player is null, interestingly enough. But you're gonna have to update that when you drag in the ghost. Okay, I'm liking it so far. What is the gameplay supposed to be like in the end? Well, you're sort of supposed to... So I don't know if Jan and Tim kind of discussed this while I was asleep, but the idea is you start in this village, right? And you essentially have ghosts that appear to kind of be chasing you. And it's gonna be like a story-based game. And you'll get chased into this forest that's going to be like procedurally generated, and you have to kind of find bullets for your gun to defend yourself against the ghosts. And we were kind of talking about like some twist where the ghost doesn't actually want to hurt you, like it's somehow friendly or something like that. So like we still have to like flesh things out a bit better, but it's a start. Okay, so that's that stuff done. This is weird. We have an invalid asset handle of type none. Let's discard that. Yeah, Emily, I'm still online. I'm planning on streaming like all night, basically. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break pretty soon. Can you try this? Yeah, King Theos, I can give that a shot. Oh, you mean the angle between two vectors? So we already have this, which, I mean, this is basically what you sent me. Yeah, but like we have this, and I think this is exactly it. Thanks, Emily. Yeah, exactly, Ravioli. That's kind of, I think, what we're going with the twist. But I'm not really sure how that works into, like, delaying the inevitable. I guess we still have to kind of decide on exactly what we want. Is this basically what you were meaning, King Theos? Well, see, the thing is, I didn't know we had this. Eon basically added quite a lot of utility functions while I was asleep. So let's see what this gets. Okay. So what, just check if the angle is like less than... Do we have like a field of view thing? Because I think it should be like less than the field of view. We have a vertical field of view. But that's... So the angle between like the translations, is that what you mean? I'm gonna go ahead and change the stream delay because it's slightly annoying. Stream quality. Change it to like 5. Yeah, we're definitely gonna alert between the speeds as well. Yeah, like that's what I thought. It seems to work. Like even if I use the same thing that I did with the duck product. But I mean, we can try this. See. Yeah, because you can see this. This basically only works based on distance, not actually where you're looking. So I think this. I mean, this seems to work just fine. Now, I don't think we have a way of getting like the field of view in C#. Yeah, this camera component doesn't have anything. Do I feel like exposing that stuff? Okay, tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a, I don't know, 20-minute break, probably. Maybe eat something, just maybe go for a short walk or something like that. And then when I come back, I'm gonna expose the camera component to C# properly. and implement so that this kind of angle is based on the field of view. Now it is a vertical field of view, not a horizontal one, which makes sense. Which means it won't be perfect, but I think it's going to be close enough at least. Yeah, basically to do, yeah. Same thing with sprite renderer. Also, yeah, we're currently not caching text, meaning we're copying it every single time we access it. Which isn't great, but I won't bother fixing that. Yeah, either way, I'm gonna take a short break. Like 20 minutes probably. I'll leave the stream up, but I won't be at my computer, so... yeah, I'll be back in about 20 minutes. So, see you then. Wait, what? On-screen chat? Did it crash? No, it's there. Should be in the upper left corner. Yeah. So there's a delay. I have a 5-second delay set. So yeah, I'll be back in about 20 minutes. I'm back. Oh, hang on. I gotta adjust the lights. I can see there's like some lens flare from my ceiling lights. Okay, yeah, it looks fine now. Well, looks fine-ish. Thanks. Oh. Let's see what you guys been saying. Talking about OS stuff. Okay, so you guys were saying that the chat stuff, the chat widget wasn't working. No, I didn't really get any proper food. I just went for a walk and then just relaxed for a bit. I'm probably gonna eat some sandwich pretty soon. Yeah, it seems to be working now. Okay. What was I gonna work on? You know, I'm gonna do this. Can I? Yeah. You keep your PC on for like 30 hours? Why would you do that? Let's pop out the chat. Close that. You know what? Let's do this. Which one is it? This one? Yeah, you're on the Windows... Is it the Windows 11 beta that you're using? And so I'm gonna turn off the stream delay, I think. Or set it down to like... Yeah, I know Marka has a Mac as well, but he also has a Windows PC, I think. Oh. I can't change the stream delay for some reason. I think it's because I'm like actually streaming. That's annoying. Cool. So, right, I was gonna expose the camera component to C# properly. Which has a camera. Okay. Alright, you were gonna watch the stream, yeah. I'm hoping that I'll actually like break my streaming record from yesterday, because yesterday I streamed for like almost 6 hours, which is the longest stream I've done, and I'm planning on streaming all night. So maybe I should try and beat Tim's 17 hours. So we need to get component field of view, which I think it's a vertical field of view. So I'm not gonna expose everything in the camera right now. That just feels pointless, unnecessary work for now. We need the entity ID as well. I misspelled theme. Well, did I misspell like the actual theme name? It's just keep in mind I'm not actually. Yeah, it's misspelled. It's misspelled inevitable. Inevitable. I believe that's how you spell it. You're close to falling asleep, Marco? Yeah, well, hopefully I'll still be live when you wake up. Also, I don't like this retro music. Okay, I'm gonna fall asleep to this music. when do you expect Jan and Tim? So Tim is currently on a flight to Sydney. He's got a wedding to attend. Well, today for him, but he'll be back probably in like 12 hours ish. I have no idea when Jan is planning on waking up. He's probably awake already, but he'll probably be in like, I don't know, at least like 1 hour from now. But Tim's not gonna be in for another 12 at least. Let's just do Do we not have access to that? Good. Okay. Sure. As well. Okay, so we should now have access to that. If I think the angle, so if the angle is less than, we need to get the camera component. Let's just do public. Camera. Get component. Ugh. So this means we're looking at it. Do that, and we're gonna learn about speed eventually. It would be cool if you could expose properties through like annotations. Yeah, we would need some kind of like reflection. Well, we would need to generate essentially the internal calls file and the components file automatically, which I played around with when I redid the scripting engine. But we basically decided that it was too much work and we wouldn't gain like nearly enough benefits from it. Because it takes like 5 minutes to expose a C++ component variable to C#. It takes maybe like half an hour to expose an entire component. So we decided that it wasn't worth it. Hopefully I haven't forgotten to do something now, and it will just magically work. Swig generator. Oh god, what is this? This is like a website from the 2000s. Compiler that integrates C and C++ with other languages. So it's like an actual C++ compiler. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I wanted to do... What's up, Emily? I promise I took a break. I went out for a short walk. Yeah, no, but it's actually really cool to kind of just generate like the C# API like at compile time, but it really just wasn't worth it. I think it's going kind of good. Hopefully I've managed to expose the camera component without any major problems. Let's see here. So, hey, hello. How did that break? No references. Oh, I forgot to assign the camera. Right. Oh, wait. Thank you, Felix GB, for following. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, automatically generating like the C# bindings would be nice because we only we'd only have to like write the code once. Okay, so we're now taking the field of view into account when adjusting the speed. Also, let's see if we can't fix those horrible looking shadows. That would be in renderer.h, maybe, or not. Renderer, show grid, soft shadows. Yeah, I decided to disable those and accidentally pushed it. No, it's Tim. Tim's active on Discord. Pretty sure he's asleep though. Okay. That fixed the shadows a bit. So I know Jan was working on like item pickup stuff, like this. and I think the idea is that we're gonna be like picking up ammo. So, soft shadows, yeah, no, they're in a YAML config, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. Like we only recently added a like application settings thing, which I had to do for like the script debugging. But we haven't actually added anything to it yet. So, thing is, I don't know if Jan has some like local changes related to item pickup on his PC. I think he pushed that stuff to the repo, but it's possible that because he forgot to push some stuff. Yeah, I've been wanting to strangle some monodevs for a while. Maybe manually specify what to generate bindings for. Yeah, we would have to kind of do that. Because we don't want to expose everything. Ugh. I think I'm gonna make some coffee soon. Not that it'll help, but... Thank you, Here Comes the Storm, for following. Okay, do I have any changes? Yeah. I won't push that. So did that screw up my... Okay, yeah, there's some weirdness going on with the physics layers that I'll have to fix before I commit anything. It's like the layers get overridden for some reason, or they get switched out. I wonder if it's the like this, or if it's the deserialization that messes it up, or if it's like this particular one way of handling the dropdown. It might be this serialization. Maybe it's this. Yeah, I don't really like doing like window-only capture unless it's for like games, because you know it means that if I'm trying to show something in like Chrome or whatever, that's not gonna work. The downside is if you have like some private stuff that you don't want others to see, obviously you're gonna have to make sure you don't accidentally click over to it. I don't though, so it's like fine for me. Yeah, there's some weirdness going on with layers. Like it serializes the default. Wait, what? All of them. Yeah, there's some real weirdness going on. So the default layer should have an ID of 0, but clearly it doesn't. So if I just still looks fine. Yeah, you see that it's the serialization that's messed up. Okay, because if I go back to this, and because default is added last, which means it doesn't have the correct layer name, well, layer ID rather. So what I could do instead of checking for ID is check the name, like that. That may be a quick fix. Just to like get it working. Hello entertainment chat. Welcome to the stream. Why do they get renamed to the default? Nice, I think it's because... Yeah, exactly. For some reason, the default layer always is expected to be the first layer to get added, meaning it should always have an ID of 0, but for some reason, that's just not the case. So I now check. I don't know if this will have actually fixed it. Thank you, Ender Fulgur, for the follow, and yes, I did mention that here comes the storm. Because now, like, ground has an ID of 0. But that won't matter for serialization, I don't think. say if I save the project, none of the layers have debug names set, and it really annoys me. What do you mean debug names? You mean for like the physics debugger? Why did the default layer get serialized? I mean, that might be fine. Oh. Yes, debug. Exactly. I don't really like checking for names, but oh yeah. We don't use that? We don't do debug. Yeah, no, I did put debug as a check, but I did not mean to do that. I'm tired. Yeah, no, I don't know why we don't use the debug names for layers. Cause like they have an optional name here, which is like the debug name, but I don't think we ever use it. Yeah, no, we don't. Also, thanks, you know, Audentix for catching that. I did realize it as well, but if I hadn't, I'd still have seen your message, so. Okay, and if we do save project, it should not write out the default layer. Yeah, that's still correct. What happened to the music? Yeah. So now if I do this, it should work. Default ground ghost. I would like the default one to be kind of the first option, but also, right. Things have gotten their layers messed up. I think the quickest way to solve it. Wait. I don't think I solved it entirely. Because we do. If the layer ID is not null layer and layer is valid, which it checks the name and the bit value. Get layer checks. Wait, what? No, it's this. Oh. Yeah, that won't work. Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising that the name Emily on Twitch was taken. But yeah, it's definitely kind of annoying. First time you sent like a chat message, I did not realize it was you. I'm actually wondering if we should just switch this to be a map and access by name. because not right now the whole ID based on size and whatnot is just not good. It's actually kind of trash. Using a map might simplify things. If it's a map, you will probably need to store an order. Would we? Because if we were accessing by name and not ID, I mean, if it's a map and we're accessing by name, then we won't need like any kind of ordering. Although that would be annoying with the, we'd have to sort that before serializing the project files. Otherwise, that would be annoying to deal with merging. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I probably misunderstood what you were saying, but yeah, you're correct. We would need to store an order for serialization. Yeah, it would definitely be annoying if the order is different. We could keep the ID like as an integer and use like an ordered map, just like a regular S3 map, accessed by the layer ID. Because at that point, it would be pre-sorted. I'm not sure about how to make it alphabetical. Like that would be nice for user interface purposes, but also kind of. Yeah. Because right now the problem is that in get layer. Wait, no. Because when checking if it's valid, wait, no, we're using this one, the ID based one. When checking if it's valid, we basically check based on like size and whatnot, and that's not good, I don't think. Just sort it for the UI. Could do. Yeah, there's definitely some like issue with how we're handling something. I think the problem is that the default layer is not guaranteed to be the first layer in the list. That's really the issue here. If the default layer is always the first item in the list, then that should be fine, I think. But for some reason, the default layer doesn't get added until after every other layer has been loaded. Well, why is that happening? Because I think it's done in application here. I thought we were doing that here. Because in the physics system we used to add, yeah, we do this, physics layer manager, add layer, and that's supposed to always happen before any other, oh well, thanks for the absolute garbage find. Hey? Are we not calling physics system in it? We have to be calling that. We are calling it, right? Hang on. Yeah, in project. But this would only happen after Oh yeah, because we call that after. Is there any reason why this has to be called after we've initialized physics? No, there isn't. So let's move this into probably project serializer, I think. Before we deserialize the project, we do this. Although I don't strictly think it belongs there. So I like JetBrains Writer, but for C++, I prefer using Visual Studio along with the Visual Assist plugin, although I don't have that right now. Yeah, Visual Studio is quite powerful, but I definitely like using Writer for like C# stuff. But also Writer costs money. Visual Studio you can get for free. So I don't really like adding the layer here, but it's fine. But we also need to probably clear the layers before we deserialize. I think. Okay, so now that that's fixed, the default layer should always be added first. Meaning if I in here, where do I serialize? If I go back to checking if layer ID is 0, that should hopefully work. Yeah, no, the default layer is not stored in the YAML file. But the thing is, it doesn't need to be, because if you say, okay, I'll show you if this works. The default layer doesn't need to be serialized, because under project settings, also, why do we have, okay. I accidentally sterilized the default layer, I'm guessing. Or do we add it multiple times? Yeah, no, okay, good. So yeah. Okay, we're adding it twice. But if I were to like untick ground here in default, in the ground layer it would also uncheck the default layer here, and that's why we don't need to serialize the default layer, because the default layer's collision like is kind of based on all of the other layers combined. And we're adding the layer twice. Yeah, and I'm fixing physics layers. They were kind of broken for some reason, and they still are to some degree. But I just need to check where we're adding the default layer, because we're doing it several times. We're doing it. You see, this right here is why I hate my old code. I hate my old code. Because what the, like, clear the layers and you add one? Clearing the layer should only clear the layers and do nothing else. So yeah, we're fixing up old code. Yeah, like I've considered serializing the default layer, but the problem is, so why don't we do that? I know I had a reason for not doing it. And it wasn't just like the fact that it was kind of controlled by all other layers, but I don't remember what it is. Well, I mean, for one, you could change the order of the layers, you know. I mean, it's pretty dumb to do, but if you go in here, like, I can change the ID of the ground layer by just moving it down. Like, you don't want to do that because it will break everything. But you could. Although, I guess that's your own fault. I did not want to run yet. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. We probably could serialize the default layer and not kind of manually add it. Unless we don't have any layers at all. That's fine. Yeah, that doesn't need to add anything. And close project. That doesn't need to add it either. So this should have solved it. I think. I think it's fine to not add it, but add it at the same place with the other ones. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'll probably go in and refactor the layers at some point. At least like the way we handle serializing them and whatnot. So now we only have one default layer and it's always guaranteed to be layer 0. And if I delete, you find my crash? Awesome. Yeah, but like we are. Well, okay, so I mean like check that it's always there. Because currently I just assume that it's there. But yeah, no, so we do kind of add the default layer manually. And it's now the first layer that gets added. Sounds like something from GTA. Yeah. I mean, GTA San Andreas had, like, from what I remember, it had quite a lot of country songs, so. I'm sorry. Do we not? Hang on. Well, I mean, this is pretty bad. We're modifying the layers list while iterating over it using like a regular thing here. Let's maybe do this at the very end. Like we could literally do it like down here just to be safe. If layer, no, I can't do this. Let's do it down here. Because you can't delete the default layer. I don't think we allow that to be deleted. I don't think we do that. So yeah, we check layer name not equal to default, but I mean I should be doing layer ID here, but so you can't rename it, you can't delete it. But we should be doing layer ID greater than 0 to kind of avoid string comparison, just because, why not? So you can't actually change the default layer's properties, because that would be pointless. I don't think you can rename it to default. Can you? That'd be... Wait. Yeah, you can. Okay. Let's not do that. I'm gonna have to just do a quick check here. If new name, we should probably check that we don't have 2 layers of the same name as well. Disabling the buttons on the UI, like the checkboxes on like the default layer, or the rename and delete buttons, because those don't appear if you right click on the default layer. I'm gonna make sure we don't have multiple layers of the same name, but I just want to show real quick what I mean. So if I go here, like you see, I can't right click on the default layer, but I can do it on these. And you should not be able to do default now. Yeah, you can't. But I could technically add a new one and call it Ghost. That's perfectly valid right now, which I don't think it should be, because we want to be able to get layers by name from, say, C# and whatnot. So I'll just do real quick const auto. Why do I store the names separately? Project settings. Oh, this is a nice bug to have. I think I know what's happening though. So if I add a new night layer, I can't name it Ghost. Good. Can I name it Default? No. Wait. Oh, okay, so I know why that was happening. It was because we had 2 layers of the same name, so we fixed a bug as well with the rendering. Yeah, vector pair could do that, obviously, but I'm not gonna like rewrite it too much. I just want to get it to kind of work to the point where we can use it for the game. Right now, I can refactor that later on. Do you have any unit tests? No, we don't. Our method of testing is usually like get Tim to use something for like a week, because he is really good at like using every single part of the engine. But obviously unit tests would be like useful. Now this is obviously on the wrong layer now. So I think the easiest way for me to fix this is to not go there, just to delete the ground and ghost layer. That way everything should be... I see I haven't fixed selection for that yet. But yeah, so get rid of those 2 layers. That way it should reset everything to the default layer. And then I can re-add those layers, because not a lot of entities use them. Also, I have to fix my headphone cables. There we go. So if I go in here, everything should be on the default layer. And they seem to be. Good. So let's add a ground layer and a ghost. And the ghost won't interact with the default. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Tim is definitely the human unit test. And fixing layers is... I find myself having to spend a lot of time like fixing up old code that I wrote. That's ghost. Ground. Save that, and if I test this, it should work. Ground, ghost, and nothing else should be on anything but the default layer. And they're not. Yes, I fixed it. Also, what's with the low gravity? Like, you see, I'm kind of floating down. Well, that's not creepy at all. Okay, so that's fixed. So I'm gonna go ahead and push that. Jan is gonna have a great time pulling all of these changes. Project settings. Yep. Sounds good. Fix issues with physics. Layers plus exposed camera FOD to C#. Let's check the changes first. Well, that's kind of pointless change. I'm just gonna discard it. Yeah. We check that. We don't do that. Yep. Sure. Well, no. I'm gonna unstage that because that does literally the same thing. So that's not even necessary. Yeah. Cool. Let's push. Cool. Yeah, have fun with that, Emily. We've basically just made so many changes to the engine since yesterday, so you're gonna have a lot of fun with that. Yeah. Kind of creepy the way it was just staring at me. What's the game idea? Well, the idea currently, as I understand it, is we effectively you start, like a village, and it's gonna be like an old kind of medieval 1800s European village, and you're being chased by these ghosts, right? And you'll eventually get chased into a forest, and the forest is probably gonna be procedurally generated. And essentially, you're gonna be collecting quite a lot of ammo to kind of defend yourself against the ghosts. And you're essentially trying to delay your own death. But also, Jan kind of wanted like a twist that the ghosts were like friendly for some reason. And I'm not sure how we're gonna work that into the theme. Requirement of the layers needs to be nestable. Yeah, no. There's no reason to have nestable layers. If you want to do that, like, you're gonna have to find another way. No. What was I gonna do? organization purposes, well, we could just do what we do with audio events, where you can literally add a folder and kind of organize things that way. You don't need nestable layers, you could just have a folder structure, which could be kind of cool. I'll probably add that if I notice that some of our games end up having like just tons and tons of physics layers, because then obviously it's quite a good workflow overhaul to kind of have a good folder structure. Yeah, I know that's like, it's basically the same thing, right? So you could have nestable layers and you just create a dummy layer and have that act as a folder. But at that point, like, I might as well implement like folder structures properly. Yeah, I really like Hazel's UI as well. I mean, it has some shortcomings, specifically with like pop-ups looking kind of not as great as the rest of the UI, but I like it. Sadly, our UI guy, who is also the audio engineer, he's not been able to work on Hazel since February, I think, because he is from Ukraine. So understandably, he has a lot of other things to deal with. And I will say, I don't know if Jan's going to do this today as well, but when he goes live, he will most likely be taking donations that will go to like charity to kind of help Ukraine. So just want to put that out there so you guys know about that. Yeah, native Windows UI, we should kind of move away from that, but for file system things like the file system file selection kind of thing, we're definitely like not gonna switch to GUI, at least on Windows. The pop-ups are better than the Windows notification pop-up. Yeah. I would like to. So I think when Jan goes live, I'm probably gonna like make a donation to Ukraine, if like assuming he's going to set that up today as well, because it's horrible what's happening over there. Like, it's so bad that Sweden straight up just said screw our neutrality. Like, Sweden sent actual military like weapons and stuff to Ukraine, which we haven't done for like 100 years. But I think that's good. I think if Sweden had just sat by and done like nothing at all, I would have just been so upset with the government. So what was I going to work on? Tweaking the behavior a bit. Question is, do we want the ghost to kind of spawn procedurally throughout the game, or are we going to hand place them? You know what I could do? Add a finite state machine. You see, I think that would be kind of cool to have and really useful. But I'm not sure if we're going to need it, because the ghost won't be doing much aside from, well, actually, yeah. Because the idea is that I think that the ghosts are basically going to follow you, and when they catch up, they will, I don't know, attack you, do something. So we could say, like, have a state for when they reach the player. But honestly, like right now, it's such a small script that I don't think we need a state machine right now. Like, this is it. This is the whole script. One thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start working on like blurping the speed instead of just having that drastic switch. So if it's less than that, we want to start moving towards current speed. No, towards movement speed, sorry. Also, I haven't done lerping in quite some time, but so we want to lerp between the current speed and movement speed, and I'm not entirely sure what value to pass in here. We'll have to tweak that a bit. I haven't actually done gameplay programming in a really long time. Could make a ghost pool spawner, could do that outside of ghost chasing and actually being friendly. Like, what do you mean use the states? Like, in a state machine? Or something like that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I understand what you mean. Adweb ticks. Could make a ghost pool spawner, yeah. Could work on that. So, well, let's see here. So we'll do this. Yeah, I think he sort of slows down over time, instead of just coming to an immediate dead stop. It's kind of hard to test, though. I mean, it does seem to work because it's not as kind of noticeable. I kind of don't want to start working on the ghost spawning because like not until I've had a word with Jan about it, because we may not want to kind of spawn them in dynamically, or well, we probably do want that. Yeah, I think we actually do want that. So let's start maybe writing up a basic ghost spawning script. Yeah, I'm from Sweden. Coder C. They'd have an idle state, a following state, and attacking, seek player, charge attack. Yeah, I mean, you could have that kind of stuff. Because right now, it's like constantly moving, no matter what. But I kind of like that as well, but we may not want that. Because I think part of the idea is that like they're constantly just coming after you. Alright? But we may want it to kind of be based on a radius, otherwise you can have a ghost on the other side of the map that would take like 5 minutes to get to you and it will still try. But I think that like that could potentially be solved by us just destroying the ghosts, like when they're a certain distance from the player. These are all things I will probably need to talk to Jan about, because I can't, I'm not entirely sure what the best thing would be, but we'll have ghost spawner. Which is also an entity. We'll have probably a private list, maybe, and track the like how many ghosts we have, because we don't want like to just have 50,000 ghosts spawning. It's yeah, exactly. I don't want to over engineer things. This is for Ludum Dare's basic game. We're not going to over engineer things. We're going to need a list of entities. Active ghosts. We could use a pool, like a ghost pool, so we don't have to constantly keep destroying and creating new objects, but I don't think we're going to have like... I don't think we'll end up having so many ghosts in a scene that it becomes necessary to have like an actual pool that we use as ghosts. And we'll have a public int max ghosts, which we'll set to, probably make that an unsigned int. Start off with like 5 for now. Capacity. I don't understand why they use assign integer. Octahedron is definitely the best choice before these things. Yeah. Exactly. And the thing is, I'm not even 100% sure like what gameplay features are needed. And I'm not entirely sure like fully what the idea is supposed, or like what the idea is, because it was kind of confusing yesterday and I was tired, and they may have kind of made some decisions while I was asleep as well, so I'm gonna have to catch up with him and kind of figure out what the idea is, essentially. Still not online. But I mean, it's only like, what, 9 a.m. for him, so... So, we're probably gonna have some kind of timer here. And spawn timer. Spawn. Let's do the max spawn interval. Which we may want that to be a public. And let's say the maximum time it would take for a ghost to spawn would be, I don't know, let's start with like just 2 seconds. And we'll have a time since last spawn. Which I'll set that to the max spawn interval. Let's have a minimum. We could have a time to next spawn as well. And we'll have a time. Just kind of keep track of it. So each update we do end time plus equals TS to increment it. Here, time is greater than or equal to time to next spawn. Then we'll have a spawn ghost. So we spawn the ghost. We do end time to next spawn is equal to nice. Okay, so random range. Do we not have a range-based thing for floats? I can't remember because it would return 0 or 1, so we would do plus max minus min. Is that how I do it? How did I get into programming? So I started making like Minecraft mods in Java when I was like 12, I think. And after a while of doing that, I wanted to get into making my own games, and so I actually found Jan's like 2D game programming series on YouTube, which was also in Java. And I kind of followed that, and eventually I decided to get into C++. And I used Jan's C++ series to learn that, and I also checked out the Game Engine series. So, and eventually I basically just like sent him a message on Discord asking if I could implement physics into Hazel. So to do yeah. I think that would basically do it between 1 and 2. Exactly. Yeah, max. You could do max minus min plus 1, 2. Could do that, but you know, yeah, it literally does the same thing. So I think this is maybe the more common way of writing it, but I don't know. Doesn't really matter. And so this would be time since last spawn, basically. I don't like just having it be time. Set that to 0, and then go and change the song. So that should essentially spawn a new ghost every 1 to 2 seconds. And I mean, we could do this here as well, so the initial spawn is a bit randomized. Okay, so we need to also do if, well, I don't want to put that in on update, so let's do spawn update ghost spawning. Which would need the time step. If active ghost count is greater than or equal to that. What is this absolute trash Visual Studio IntelliSense? Now we spawn a ghost. There should be an initial amount to spawn. I'm 23 now, good to see. Well, no, I'm 22, but I'm turning 23 in like 3 months. There should be an initial amount to spawn. Like, you mean sort of like a number of ghosts that should spawn instantly when you start the game? Because I kind of like the idea of having ghosts spawn kind of gradually as the game progresses. So maybe you start off with like no ghosts and then more and more will appear. But we could have like an initial amount, like say 5 or 6 that spawn instantly, or 2 or 3. Yeah, that's what you mean. Could have that. Loading personality, thanks for following. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I don't... Yeah, could have a kind of like a certain defined area around the player. Could spawn in waves, but it's not really a wave-based game. It's not something like similar to, well, I mean, we could still do that, right? That could be interesting. But I'm not entirely sure if that makes like sense for the game itself. Spawning waves. Use a defined area around the player and sample positions within that area. Could do that. Yeah, I think we have operator overloading for like vectors and things like that. I mean, I'll take a look at that as well, but for now I just want to get like something up and running. We still kind of need to define an area though. At least for the time being, since we're just working off this plane. So I think for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reference the player and use the player's position and kind of do it as like an offset from the player's current position. Just sort of to test the initial code. Right. So we're gonna need the ghost prefab as well. So what does this return? So 0 to 1 in all axes. Could we use that? Use that as maybe a distance. Yeah, random spawning first. Hello, Emily. Is it your hourly Peter check? I think for now what I'll do is I'll have a could make it a public as well. Public for spawn radius. Set it to like let's start it with like 20. So this will basically be positive or minus 20 around the player. Which I mean does mean that like the ghost can spawn off the yeah. Only XY play, no ghost in the skies yet. Yeah, no, we're gonna have basically a fixed Y position, I think. Yeah, the physics layers got fixed. So I'm happy about that. Well, I mean, I can't really consider it 10 years of experience. Because I don't consider like what I did when I was like 12, 13 as like good programming, because I don't think I learned that much aside from like just basic syntax. I didn't really understand like the more deep down concepts about programming in general. That's something I've only learned like in the past 5 years. But I did start like programming when I was like 12, 11. wouldn't it technically be plus the inverse of the spawn radius to go from minus? I could normalize this to be between -1 and 1. I'm kind of curious if I can just bake this in. Yeah, everyone starts out like that. You don't start out just learning the core concepts immediately. I've only really been doing actual programming since COVID hit. Yeah, 2020, right? Or 2019. Oh yeah, failure paves the way to success. Learn from your mistakes. 2020, yeah. This is why I don't do gameplay programming, because I have to do maths. Let's do 0.5 plus -20, which is yeah, that's not how we do it. I have to normalize that to be between -1 and 1, which I never remember how to do. It's like max minus min times the value minus max or something like that. So it's like 20 minus -20, which is okay. Someone in chat, how do I normalize a value that is between 0 and 1 so that it will be between -1 and 1? I never remember like how we do that. It's like multiplied by 0.5 minus wait, is that? Oh my god. Oh wow, I actually remembered how to normalize between. Damn. Subtract 0.5 and multiply by 2. From did I just overcomplicate things? Wait. Yeah, except Emily, that because that makes 1 0 and +1 maybe? No. That does literally nothing. No. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, because this would be. Because if we multiply by 0.5, that becomes 0, multiplied by 1. But doesn't this technically... Yeah, because that becomes basically just adding the min and the max. But this seems to work, even though it's probably a bit weird. If like 0 becomes -20, that becomes 20. 0.5 is 0. So that actually does work. Yeah, check the math lib. because like I can never remember how to do these things. Spawn x, which would be spawn radius minus negative spawn radius, which I don't think is technically correct. Yeah, and I mean that involves doing like actual branching as well, which I know isn't horrible if you do it like that. It's, you know, you do it once basically, and that's fine. But I kind of want to solve it using the proper equation. 2 times x minus min divided by max minus min minus 1. Two times, let's do 0.5 minus the min, which is negative 20. Divided by 20 minus 20 plus 1. That becomes 2. Yeah, I don't think it works for like negatives. Okay, you know, what I had worked, so okay, so let's do 0.5 minus 0.5, which will be 0 times 2 becomes 0. Wait. Whereas 1 becomes 1 and 0 becomes negative 1. Yeah, so that does work. Emily, you were kind of right. Next times. Well, I mean, this works because I basically just need to get like a random value, so I need to do basically this random value minus 0.5 times 2. Let's just do random x. So that would become negative 1 to 1. Which is exactly what I want. So we do this times the spawn radius. And that should set it to be between minus 20 and 20, and then this will act as kind of an offset from the player. So we'll do offset x, player offset maybe. X. And we want it in the C direction as well. Thanks guys, I know I suck at math, but that's what's so nice about streaming, you can just ask chat to do it for you. Okay, I think I'll go to bed. Yep. See you, Marco. Have a good night. Do we have a way of getting like a random could do this for rotation, do that multiplied by, I think we do this in radians, and 360 degrees in radians is 2 pi, I believe. Pretty sure it's 2 pi. I'm gonna go as long as I can, Emily. I do hope to kind of catch you on before I go to bed. But I'm probably gonna keep going even longer. Yeah. Hang on. So I think it's this one. Yeah. We have another cat actually. Here. So the black cat is called Berit, right? And this one is called Birgit. I don't think there's like an English pronunciation for those names. Or it just sounds weird. New cat profile picture, yeah. I don't like the... So the black cat is mine, the other one's my girlfriend's. And I kind of don't like her cat because she loves like just destroying everything. But I mean, I guess they're cats. Yeah, cat. This is just like a cat stream now. Pretty sure you could give a random rotation. I mean, the rotation doesn't really matter too much because we're gonna update it immediately, basically. Ghost. Instantiate. Sure, he wouldn't mind. Man, I'm getting really tired. I've been going almost 6 hours, but there's no way I'm gonna beat Tim's 17 hours. Like, how did he even go 17 hours of just streaming after 4 hours of sleep? Get client to size. I mean, I kind of don't want to add that as like a method on the vector. I mean, well... Yeah, I kind of don't want to just add that to the vector, to be honest. Yeah, Tim only slept 4 hours. And he was awake for like almost 24 hours, like the day before yesterday. Slept 4 hours, got up and started doing Ludum there, streamed for 17 hours, and now he's on a plane to Sydney to attend a wedding. And then when he gets back, he's gonna continue streaming. are expensive calls between managed and unmanaged. So managed to unmanaged is not expensive at all since we use internal calls. They're really fast. They're much faster compared to say pinvoke. But unmanaged to managed, it kind of depends on. For like, it's okay if we use this way of like calling managed methods, which is essentially what a managed method thunk does, is it just creates an actual function pointer in C++ that lets us call the managed method almost directly, like you would call any C++ function. And that's incredibly fast. Like that has virtually zero overhead. But if we go via the kind of traditional way of using mono runtime invoke, that has a lot of additional checks and overhead that you have to deal with, and so we try and avoid those as much as possible. So in theory, this should work. Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Create empty. Yeah. Goes spawner.
No sad goodbyes or lonely cries. We've heard them all before. Yes, you're the one that I've been searching for.
Alright. Whoa. Okay, I mean it works, although they kind of spawn at a weird rotation. I should only do randomized Y rotation. Yeah, I love the country music. I like country in general. Pretty sure that will work, because it would do multiply. Yeah, that should work. Limit the rotation to only be around the y-axis. Okay, what is up with the gravity? Can I do multiply by 2? No. Let's just do that. -18. Whoa. The gravity is just terrible. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay. If I now go ahead and kill one of them, we should eventually get another one spawning. Are there 5 now? Yes, there is. So, I mean, it's working, just like as a test. Also, it's possible that some of them are spawning off the map, which I think is exactly what has happened. But that was kind of expected. Use an identity rotation, yeah, I can do that. Could just not provide one. That's alright, Emily. Yeah, I'm just gonna use an identity rotation. There's no point in me randomizing the rotation. Because the rotation will be updated immediately. Now, one thing that I could do is say that, okay, well, if the ghosts spawn, you know, I don't know, if they end up a certain distance below the ground, we destroy them. But what this hopefully will do eventually is just validate that the spawning location is in fact valid, right? So maybe like do like an overlap around that area. I could actually just implement that right now and do physics, overlap a sphere. Alright, the origin being translation, and we can say, I don't know, radius of 3, right? And this will return an array of all colliders. So what we could do is say if does that always return a... What does that return if we don't have... if it doesn't collide with anything? Just returns that. I need a 4 each, right? If we overlap the ground, it doesn't matter, because like we're always gonna do that. Otherwise, I think for now I'm just not gonna spawn a ghost. Simple solution. Preferably what we would do is find another suitable spawning location, right? So basically just rerun this code until we find one. But that could also be pretty bad. Like aborting works just fine, I think. So now, I don't think they should. I mean, this probably doesn't solve. Is that just like constantly failing? Because there's so much stuff here. Because I'm only getting one ghost. Oh. Hang on. We're getting a null reference exception in line 55. So it returned null. Okay. We're still getting errors. Yeah. Invalid entity, what? So that's coming from 59. So it doesn't have a rigid body? Or doesn't have an entity? What? So this code isn't great because it just assumes. Alright. But how can a collider not have a valid entity ID? What do I need bounds for? Yeah, I should probably make sure that we don't, like, plug in C++ code. No, I don't think, well, possibly. It's been a while since I wrote that code. Spawning above the floor. Yeah, but like for now I'm just hard coding the Y value. And I don't think we'll ever need to like randomize the Y value. Well, we may want to do that because we won't always have like a flat plane. But essentially what we could do is shoot a raycast, for an example, down from the spawning location, see if we hit anything, and then use the like normal position of that and spawn at that location. But we could also use like bounce and things like that. For now, I'm just like testing on a plane, but we'll obviously need to update that code to work properly with, you know, terrain meshes and whatnot. Yeah, I know I can do that. I know I don't need the player position right now. I'm just using it to kind of spawn it around the player. Um, and to be honest, I think we kind of want... Like, that's another thing I'm going to have to talk to Jan about. If we want ghosts to only spawn around the player, or if we want them to be able to spawn basically anywhere on the map. Because I can definitely see like I can definitely see that it could be interesting to have them just spawn anywhere on the map. Because that way it could spawn like on the other side of the map and you'll run into it like 10 minutes later. But for now I'm literally just doing prototyping. Why would it return a null entity? That should never happen. I could, of course, use proper debugging here. We have an extension that lets us do that. And I probably should use that. What? Okay. Is it because we're spawning it from a prefab? Wait. So what component are we trying to get here? Because that looks like we're trying to get something off the ghosts themselves. 59, still. What? Colliders null. Why are we getting a null collider? Okay, I'm gonna have to actually debug this. Let's put a breakpoint there. And attach it. Thank you. Wait. That's weird. Yeah, we could have that. We could even like feed that in from Hazelnut, because we actually support like exposing entity arrays to Hazelnut. So we could just create like a bunch of empty entities in the world and add those to an array that gets passed to C#. Okay. 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 Why doesn't this... Oh, because we may not have overlapped the collider. So I have one. Entity ID 0. Trigger false. Trigger button null. What? Okay, yeah, this seems to be like a bug in the code. Definitely. Like I don't think it's this. It's most likely this code that's bugged. Because we create a new array that has collider as a base, alright, which is fine. We then go and do this. Did I save before I closed that? Please tell me I saved. Alright, good night. Idle antics. I'm getting tired. Please tell me I saved. Yeah, I did. God. I mean, otherwise I think we have autosave enabled, but still. Yeah. And it's only every 5 minutes. I think Jan might not stream for quite a while. I think he's probably gonna spend some time with his wife and kids, which is perfectly understandable. He does have a wife and a child now, so. What am I even doing? Well, I've broken my streaming record. 6 hours.
All scattered across the dusty floor in the backseat of my Chevy 58.
Okay, I need to actually debug this, I think. Let's just... shut that down. So we have our collider, which is fine. We have this, which is entity, trigger, size, offset, and that sets everything. Alright. Entity, trigger, radius. Oh. It may be because I'm not providing a default constructor. because I think the engine needs that in order to construct objects. Let's try that. Let's make an internal box collider, just empty. Have it do, I don't know, just set everything to be zeroed. Oh my god. Oh my god, the follow notification kind of made me jump there. Thank you, Ignadent, for following. Even though it startled me for some reason. I think it's because I'm just so tired. So trigger, radius, 0, sphere, collider. The playlist, so it's, hang on. So the playlist is the country playlist on Epidemic Sound. Congratulate. Okay, so wait, what? Did I like? Did something happen? I'm confused. Let's try and check this. Okay, sure thing, Twitch. Stream Manager on the Twitch app doesn't work for some reason. Just add random entities and just collect it. Collect all with a tag point. With tag point. Then copy transform. I mean, yeah, we could do that, but if we wanted more control over it, we would have to do like we would probably hand place those kind of points in the scene. But we could also add random entities and just give them like a specific name, or put them on like a physics layer and do it through that. But yeah, coders, yeah, I don't know why you said congratulations. Like, what happened, man? Yeah, I mean, we're obviously gonna have to like refine that kind of stuff as we go on. I'm mainly just working on like the good ideas. Don't get me wrong. I think you're coming up with some really good ideas that we could use. But for now, I'm just going to like prototype and work on the basics. So, did that fix it? I think that may have fixed the problem. It was that the engine could not actually construct the collider objects because they don't have a. So, in order for the engine to construct a C# object, that C# class needs to have a default constructor, and C# doesn't automatically generate one if you provide a constructor that has parameters. Oh yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I know, they're the best looking ghosts ever. I think Tim's going to work on some actual good art for them when he gets back from Sydney. Can we shoot? Yeah, right. I forgot these houses don't have any kind of collision setup. I think I'll leave Jan to take care of that, seeing as he is probably going to spend the majority of his stream kind of actually building out the village scene. Because the way, like, the workflow we kind of set up is that Jan's mainly going to be working on that. You should hide one of those models somewhere. Oh yeah? Just like plop it in. Have it, like, don't have it having a logic or anything like that. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, that'll have to wait. Just like as a scare. We actually should finish chewing before I speak. Oh damn, King Theos. You've been here since the start, like yesterday? Damn, dude. That's awesome. That is amazing. Like, if I hadn't actually been competing in the jam, I would definitely have spent like the entire weekend just watching other people stream it. But I actually really I've enjoyed it so far. And I haven't streamed in like forever, so it's nice to kind of get back into that now that I have an actual computer that can stream and run Hazelnut at the same time. What was I gonna work on? Also, we really need to fix the whole mouse going outside of like the viewport sometimes. Like, wait, what? Oh yeah, it's because it's locked. But sometimes when, especially if you're like flying around in the sea, if you move the mouse too much, it kind of starts hovering over on GUI elements, and that can just screw things up so much. Like, I don't know why this doesn't just fully lock the mouse to the viewport. That's what we do during the game when we do this, because it, like, no wait, hang on. Oh yeah, you can, I think you can like force the mouse into like over an GUI element even when playing. But for the most part it doesn't happen when playing. Okay. Let's see here. My internet usage went up, but I haven't. Yeah, having an unlimited plan is the way to go, and it's pretty cheap nowadays. What is your PC build? So I have an RTX 3070 graphics card, and I have an AMD. Let's see here, Ryzen 7 5700G. CPU, and I have 16 gigs of RAM plus a 1 terabyte SSD. Yeah, the I'm GUI ID bug. Yeah, no, basically the way we've been kind of fixing it, quote unquote, is kind of like a hacky way around it. We've basically just been hacking around it by using calling it like I'm GUI push ID manually, but we don't have a proper fix for it.
Well, the upside of constant failing is the thought, what's the use of wailing when you fall deep below?
Just gotta reply to something here.
Underneath the roots that grow, there comes a point where you must choose. Will I win or will I lose? Will I hold on to what no longer serves me? Or will I heed the call that deserves me? Free thoughts aloud, time to be proud. No cars around, freedom abound. Blood sing over, I've been a pushover, but now I'm a drover, I'm a rover, and an obstacle crossover.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be post-Ludum there. RTX. So you usually say like RTX. Because I always say like RTX Ti. There's still a decent way to just replace spaces with tabs and all source files. Yeah. How's Visual Studio Code handling that whole situation? Still inserting spaces? Yeah. I usually like Visual Studio Code because it's like somewhat fast, but it can be super annoying to work with. Consider getting Sea Lion. Yeah, but doesn't Sea Lion like only support C-Rank? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna be, like, if you only need an IDE, like, not necessarily going to use the kind of project side of it, then yeah, Sea Lion's pretty decent. Okay. What was I doing? Right, I'd fixed that issue. The colliders. I was going to also check that we... So let's just do some basic ground testing for now. Right? We do a raycast. So, and the reason, by the way, why I'm kind of having to do overlapping first, entity should probably never be null anymore. Probably. The only reason I'm doing an overlap before doing a raycast to kind of detect the ground is because if the raycast starts inside of a mesh, because say we picked a point that's inside of an actual mesh, then that collider for that like mesh for that object won't actually be detected by the raycast. If you shoot a raycast from inside something, it won't detect that object, which means I have to do an overlap first to detect if there's any objects there aside from the ground, and then we have to do a raycast down to the ground to verify that we are in fact over like the ground itself. So the origin is translation, the direction is going to be directly up down. The max distance will set to what? 10. Out hit info, and I won't do any component filtering. Right, so if this fails, that means we hit nothing. But if it succeeds, then in theory that should always be the ground. In theory. Yeah, we could make like a little testing scene, to be honest. That could actually be kind of useful. So, but like if I go over here to the corner and I just start shooting people. We should never get a ghost spawning like outside the map anymore. Hmm. For some reason they just stopped spawning. I'm gonna have to debug it. Yeah, I have a maximum active ghost. Currently set to 5. But I don't think... I think the list that we use to keep track of how many ghosts we have, I don't think that's being... I don't think we're removing ghosts from it like somehow. Because we do have like this undestroyed, and we do add ourselves to that. But I don't think it's actually being triggered. Meaning... this will always be true after we've spawned enough ghosts. Alright, so let's put a breakpoint there. Hit play, and we're gonna hit this a few times. We should hit it like 5 times basically. After we... okay. Let's put a breakpoint here instead. Okay, we hit it. So we now have 5. Right? So let's put a breakpoint in here. On destroy. And let's run away and start shooting them. Let's see if we hit that. Yeah, you see, we don't hit that. That function doesn't get called. This never runs. So my destroyed event is basically broken. For somehow. This doesn't. Which means the on-destroy internal is not being called. Alright? Because what happens is here we do that and we call destroy. Yeah, so I mean, the callback isn't being called. If the callback had been called, we would have hit that breakpoint. Because on destroy internal calls destroyed event, which is what we're subscribing to. So it means that when we call destroy from C#, this function does not run, which is a problem. Destroy entity is what should be called. We do submit to destroy, which does that, which calls destroy entity, which calls shutdown script entity. Here we check if it's playing, we call on entity destroyed. Which should call that method. But that's just not happening apparently. Okay. Oh wow. Debug mode be running slow. Holy crap. Why is it so slow? Alright, whatever. So, which entity is this? Probably some particle. Okay, I'm gonna change it up a bit. Yeah, chunky speed indeed. Thing is though, like, debug mode has been somewhat fast for me up until this time. Are you guys not using real-world high-resolution clock? I think right now we're just doing like glfw get time or something like that. But yeah, Jan is planning on fixing up the delta time, because we do know that there are some issues with it, in that it's not correct in the slightest. So let's see, let's put a breakpoint in here. Attach that. Okay, so I hit that, good. So now we put a breakpoint in here. And hit F5 again. Okay. Cool. It is valid. What? Doesn't have script component. Yeah, exactly. So you come in here. We get the scene, refine it. Uh-huh. So what's the problem? Yeah, I don't see why this isn't working. We call destroy, which, like, and it even showed, like, it calling this. Yes. Guess we're logging stuff. Yeah, we're not planning on supporting non-64-bit architectures. Not to my knowledge, at least. Like, there's literally no point in supporting 32-bit, like, at all today. I mean, you shouldn't have, like, we're not gonna have, like, you know, Steam's kind of servers. You know, if we have like a server architecture, it's probably gonna be like a dedicated server that you download and run on your computer, for example, most of the time at least. Or you're gonna be using like a peer-to-peer connection. Besides, like, there are ways that we can kind of deal with that. I'm sorry. There's ghosts being... Hey? Why did 3 ghosts get destroyed? Why are ghosts getting destroyed when I'm not killing them? Okay, so it is being called. So this is being called, but this isn't, so it's null. But, I mean, it's not null. We added here. So is... Okay, what on earth is happening here? Ghosts are being destroyed for no apparent reason. And this is somehow null. I wonder if we're calling this somewhere where we shouldn't call it in the engine. Yeah. It's possible that I'm like calling this somewhere in the engine without actually, like, when I shouldn't call it there. So let's see where this stuff's getting called from. Shutdown runtime, that should only happen when we stop playing. And in shutdown script entity, that's getting called. And where are we calling this? couple of places. If there's an error in the script, which there isn't. When we create a prefab, I don't think that's what's happening here. When a script component is destroyed, and it shouldn't be destroyed. And when entity that happens. And when we duplicate. Okay, so I think I know what's going on. I think it's this, because this happens when we call instantiate with a prefab. Because we duplicate the entity, and that now has a different script instance. And so I think that may be what's happening here. But that shouldn't cause the problem that I'm having though. Unless I have an idea. Could be this, potentially. Well, but that shouldn't happen either. Except this happens. But that shouldn't unsubscribe this. That shouldn't unsubscribe this though. What if we just try doing this? Okay, so there's 5 now. Let's go ahead and restart this in release mode so we don't have that horrible performance. Oh, we're coming up on 7 hours. Oh, yeah, that scene doesn't work. That's fine. This is the one I'm interested in. Whoa. Do we have more ghosts? Yeah, I mean, debug builds are always going to be somewhat slow in terms of performance, because there should be no optimizations done at all. You know, you have all the debug symbols, there's no inlining, there's no, like, oh, what's it called? That kind of fast math thing, where you can basically do matrix calculations in like a single 128-bit register. SIMD. Right, so there's nothing like that. There shouldn't be. So it's always gonna be like slower. So the thing is, there aren't any projectiles, right? Where all we're doing is shooting a raycast. The things that you see are just particles, and they should bounce off, I think. Yeah, I know debug symbols are inexpensive. They're more like, they kind of, you know, increase memory usage a bit, but they're not taxing in terms of actual performance. But since there are no like optimizations done at all, it's obviously going to be slow. Well, slower. So there's still no ghosts being spawned, so go and attach this. Yeah, you see we still have ghosts in here. But they're invalid because they have been removed from the engine. So, okay, I can probably fix this by like, because I can't be bothered with this right now. We could like have Ghost take a reference to the spawner for now. It's not optimal, but it's just a way around this particular bug. I'll have to investigate that. I'll have to investigate that a bit more later on. Because I can't be bothered doing that. Guess it didn't like me doing that. And yes, I'm ignoring that crash for now, because I'm always gonna have to fix that later on. But it's a mono-related crash, and it's with garbage collection, and I hate fixing those. Okay, Okay, so here we have 5 ghosts. Now we have still 5 ghosts. So is it working? I'm sorry. What? What? God, why is this a problem? Because this should return the new entity. Alright. Then we do this, which returns like the script instance. And we call set spawner. Huh? Okay, so we have some ghosts that don't reach this? How are we spawning ghosts from anywhere else? Or do I just have like a ghost in the scene? And that's what's confusing me. I have a ghost in the scene, that's probably why I'm confused. So was that working before? Let's give it another shot. Because we... Okay, ghost. We'll go in here. That's fine. Did we get a crash? No, it's just because I'm technically outside the scope. Or did we get it? Hang on. Okay. It's not crashing, but it's just not working either. Exactly, they're ghosts, not dead. Get rid of that. 2 ghosts. 3. Okay. Why are there only 4 ghosts? No, there's 5. And there's still no more ghosts. But we're also not getting any null reference exceptions. So that probably means so I'm guessing what's happening here is this call to remove is not actually removing them. Or it's not getting called, which would be interesting. Oh, that just cleared. No, never mind. So oh my god, let me just kill a ghost. Okay, so this runs. Spawner is valid. So we come in here. Count 5. Right? This ghost has an ID of 67391. Right, 67391. So let's see if we can find that. 67391, so it does exist. So, but it doesn't actually remove it. Okay. Never trust a call to remove on a list. So let's just have it be a dictionary with like the ID of the entity. And that should work. Alright. Or did it work? Because we set the capacity. God damn it, mono. I'm this close to just running over to some god mono developer and just punching them in the face. Why? This crash has not been happening at all until now. I'm guessing it's just we're not releasing some reference to an entity or something, but okay. I think this should now work. Let's wait for a bunch of ghosts to spawn so I can. How many is that? 5. Yeah. Let's just start killing them. And I think it's working. Hang on. Yeah. It does seem to be working. Thank God. Yeah, there's definitely some issues. The problem is that there are issues relating to mono, which is hell to debug. There you go. Very sexy. I'm so annoyed. But I mean, this is also kind of the point. I'm holding up pretty well. I'm probably gonna take a break soon. Not to sleep. Well, been a long couple of days actually. Because I stayed awake like 25 hours yesterday. And I did like the 5-hour long stream. And then I slept 6 hours. Woke up, had a hamburger. My lovely girlfriend had made dinner. And basically immediately while I was eating, jumped on a call with Tim, fixed a crash, and then like an hour later I started streaming. But you know, it's Ludum there. That's kind of what it's like. Oh yeah, when Ludum there is over, I'm gonna sleep for 2 days. Absolutely. Yeah. But I mean, I absolutely love doing it. Because it's so fun, and I really enjoy streaming as well. And it's also gonna help the engine long term. Because, you know, we're finding all these problems. The only downside is we also have to fix the problems a lot of the time. And also, like, keep in mind that that crash that I had with monoing the garbage collector, that's probably never going to happen in the runtime, because I'm pretty sure it has to do with reloading the assembly during the runtime, and we don't do that in a distribution build. So this is only an editor-specific problem. So it's not as urgent that we fix it. The only problem is, like, we can lose some work if we're, you know, making a game. Yeah, man, I love engaging, like, with chat on stream. The only problem is if you do it too much, you don't get any work done. But also, like, when I was streaming last year, yes, I had the awake juice. I was going to make a cup of coffee, but I just forgot. But yeah, when I started streaming like last year, 1 second. There we go. When I started streaming last year, I was not very, like, engaging in the chat. I wasn't speaking a lot. But I think that kind of improved a lot, like yesterday, because we were doing like multi-streams. We were like 3 of us were streaming at the same time. We were talking with each other in chat. And so I think that really helped. Also, like, I have stage fright, so I can't stand in front of like a bunch of people and talk. and I thought that was gonna be an issue with the camera, but it's not. Like, I feel really relaxed, really having a good time, and I don't really mind the camera at all. Yeah, exactly, Emily. Like, I think I'm usually a bit more productive when I stream because I don't procrastinate nearly as much like I'm doing right now. But yeah, no. But yeah, you've never streamed. It's fun. Also, this is my break, by the way. Yeah, you kind of have to do what you say. I can start watching your streams, Emily. Also, I thought it was gonna be like a real problem because like when Tim raided and we ended up having like 100 viewers. Like it's gone down obviously, but I thought that was gonna be a problem because like it's just so many people watching, and I thought I was gonna just be so nervous. But yeah, no, it was fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna take like a 20-minute break again. How long have I been streaming? I just watched from those in the software development category. Yeah, I don't tend to watch like gameplay that much on Twitch. In fact, I don't watch much. I'm not on Discord. Yeah, like I have half the viewers left. And honestly, like I don't really care about how many people watch. Like I'm amazed that we have like over 20 viewers. But yeah, no, I don't really watch like gameplay and things like that on Twitch. I usually only watch Jan's live stream, and I'm like, but that's also because I'm like moderating them. I'm gonna start watching Tim. Yeah. Either way, I am going to take a 20-minute break. I'm going to try to not fall asleep, but I'm gonna have something to eat. And just relax for a bit. So I'll be back in 20 minutes.
guess I can trade in all this lovesick information now that it's over, and now that it's through. Tell me, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? The sheepish way you love that I can never get enough. The things I think about when I find myself awake at night. Should I throw them all away? Save them for the holiday. You go home and you get drunk, figure out that you fucked up. What am I supposed to do now that it's over?
Alright, I'm back. I saw that Jan has gone live now. We're gonna jump on a call pretty soon. Just gonna go ahead and push this stuff. What happened to the music? Alright, there we go. Okay. So we have our ghosts with very rudimentary behavior. I think I want to increase like the distance that they are from you. They probably shouldn't just get all up in your face. Thank you, Papajuki, for following. I appreciate it. probably might be a bit better. So, so I think I only want to stop. I kind of only want to stop the X and Z movement, to be honest. Because, yeah, I think I want to do that. So, I'll do this. And if the distance from the player is greater than that, we do, okay, for.x is equal to 0 and c is equal to 0. That way they should still like float down to the same y level as you. So if you check, that should be inverted. It's less than or equal to 5. It would be kind of nice if we could do that in a smoother way. Instead of having them just stop dead in their tracks. We could potentially also like make them bob a bit up and down while they're moving, or just constantly. So if they're not moving, maybe. Oh. So we have to basically... we can just add we need to do this basically. Oh, let's see. Good night, Eddie. Jan's been making coffee for months. Yeah. Like, I made coffee after he said it was getting coffee and well, I'm already done. Yeah, I kind of got into the zone there for a bit. I'm just going to grab a cup of coffee. See? That's how quick you make a coffee. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically just trying to get the ghost to kind of hover a bit up and down, or as Tim would call it, bobbing, with 2 B's. And it should only happen like when the ghost is on the same Y level as the player, roughly, and is no longer moving. Just to give it like a little bit of dynamic feeling. And yes, I am totally stealing Tim's code. Right. Plus I mean, this should just be as simple as doing that technically. Oh.
As I said that. Can you say something, Pete?
Yeah.
You guys hear him all right in the stream? Make this a bit quieter. You're very loud.
Oh.
No, it's not your fault. Yeah, I think people can hear you. All right, tell me a story.
My story.
Well, just what's going on? I've been having enough.
Well, I have basically been implementing the ghosts, like very rudimentary kind of ghost behavior.
Right.
What else did I do? I can just build it and try it.
So tell me about, like, because Tim was telling me some stuff about, like, it was really a big pain to merge assets
Yeah.
on the asset registry.
Um,
Why was that?
So a lot of the time, the like fork simply would refuse to merge the asset registry together. Like it didn't even give you the option to manually merge things.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's super weird. So pretty much whenever we would try and do a merge, some amount of stuff would get lost, and we'd have to
Right.
go in and like recreate entities and whatnot, and reassign assets. And I don't know why that is.
Sorry, I'm just playing with my monitors.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's weird because I did have some problems. Yeah, I guess like merging in general with fork, merging the asset registry it does seem to do a bad job of trying to merge it. I don't know why. It's such an easy merge to do.
Yeah,
Well, quickly anyway. But because I had to play around with that a bit yesterday, but there were like 3 assets, so I guess it was a bit easier.
yeah. There's a few more assets now.
Mm. Yeah, and that's why I kind of wanted to establish Tim as the authority on assets until I kind of had to change a few things, unfortunately, as well.
Yeah,
But if Tim makes the asset and then adds them to the asset registry, then at least like that won't mean that like say the rifle model has 2 different UUIDs. But obviously, if you then add any other asset, like a texture, a model file, like an audio file, anything, then that means the asset registry obviously changes.
yeah,
Mm. Maybe in the future it would be worth. Oh, okay. I just had a good idea, which will work better for distribution anyway, I think. And that is, what if we had in the future? This isn't going to help us now, but what if we had different asset domains? So like basically, Tim could have like basically different asset registries almost. Like we could have it on a per scene basis, but also that way Tim could have his registry, we could have ours, and that way like you know, and that could just be a collection of assets.
yeah. And we could like load
Then
in
that way
all of them.
yeah, they would never conflict because what would happen is kind of like you could have like a local file. When you open Hazelnut on your local computer with your username, you could automatically have some kind of file of like, this is the asset stuff that I have added personally.
Yeah,
And that
I
way,
think the
like,
ghost
yeah,
died,
it
and then
will
another
will
one
know
spawned.
who the author was of each asset or like who imported it into the project initially. And then I guess, yeah, sure. When you build the game or whatever, it can merge it or it'll have to figure out anyway dependencies and what you need for each scene, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
But during development, I think maybe that would help. And then that, well, because like it's different, right? Like if I think back to like EA and Frostbite and stuff, like there were asset servers, and so the assets lived on the server, which means that no one ever really has assets on their local computer, or at least not normally. Like once you, it's kind of like it's like kind of like SVN. It's kind of like it's like a centralized
yeah,
asset server. And that way, of course, you'll never have conflicts because if someone tries to update an asset or whatever, then the server has to be like, whoa, like, what are you doing? I have to update everything for that.
yeah,
And I don't like that. Like, I think a distributed model, kind of like Git versus SVN, really, but like, I think that would work better. But anyway, all right, that's good though, because this is good because we've never, by the way, stream, we've never really collaborated on a game like this. Like Tim and I obviously made this thing on Friday, but in general, we actually never have outside of like the sandbox project and like examples in the editor. So this is why like one of our goals from Ludum Dare was obviously to see what it's like to work as a team in Hazel, and then also build better workflows. So that's why we're kind of spending a bit of time discussing this now. But anyway,
yeah.
is that all fixed now, or like how did that go?
So it's working on my PC just fine. Like I was able to get it. So basically, I just took everything that Tim had done and overrode my changes because I haven't done anything with the assets.
Okay.
And then I just like recreated like the prefabs and everything in the scene because I did
All
have like
right.
some entities and stuff that got lost, but it was simple to fix.
Did you get all of my changes? Like, do they all work?
So you forgot to push some things.
Oh no.
In let's see, player controller, you use like math F. Why is that uncommented? Okay, well, it's the random sign F. You did
Oh
not push
yes. Yep.
that.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Um,
I'll.
so that's all fine otherwise.
Okay. All right, good. Also, I briefly saw you pushing something about physics layer component. What is that about?
So basically,
Tell me you're not
yeah.
serious with that.
So with the ghosts, we obviously want them to pass through basically everything,
Yeah.
and that's easy to do. But they shouldn't pass through the ground, in my opinion.
Okay.
And so the ground is a static rigid body, which means we couldn't like change the physics layer. And so I kind of had to change that. So I moved it into its separate component. And for now, every entity just has it, even if they're not a physics actor. That should obviously change in the future. Um, and so you set the layer through there instead.
Right.
For now, I've just kind of added a. I'll send you a screenshot. I added the layer next to the name.
Okay.
So-
Did you add like did you find a way to disable collision between entities on the same layer?
So I kind of looked into that a bit, and it should be pretty simple because Hazel actually determines whether two actors should collide or not.
Okay.
So we can just straight up modify that code.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of curious, like, what's that for?
Well, the particles, because so the spark particles don't want them to collide
Oh,
obviously with like the floor, but if they collide with each other, then that's really not good.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I can probably add that in right now if you want.
But like yeah, and like UI wise, that should be in the project settings in the layers, I think. So
Yeah,
when you actually create a layer, you should also be like, allow collisions. I don't know how to name it. Allow
and
same layer collisions or whatever. That should
yeah,
be on by default, obviously, and then you can shut that off.
yeah. I mean, that's pretty easy to add.
Yeah, great. Okay. So yeah, but that's not a big deal because obviously like that's just a visual.
Yeah,
Like that's what stuff look like and we can fix that. Um yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. Physics layer component, like we'll discuss probably the design of that later.
yeah,
I honestly think we need like we need to probably rethink the way that I don't like the way that the rigid bodies and the physics stuff ties in with like static or dynamic stuff with like static and dynamic meshes as well. It just all seems like a complete mess.
yeah. We really need to
I think
have a look at that.
yeah. I think that you should. I think that ultimately everything that you want to actually be moved by the physics system should have a rigid body, whether it's static or dynamic or
Yeah,
like whatever, so that you can then at least be like, well, I can control some of the options, even if I don't want it to, move. So for example, like yeah, the layer stuff that you couldn't even put into, you have to have a separate component for that because some things are implicit.
yeah,
So,
exactly.
all right. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just trying to think. So I mean, I fixed some issues with the physics layers as well. They weren't being like serialized properly. Um,
What was wrong with that?
so it was basically getting messed up because the default layer was being added in a weird way. It was being like added after every other layer, and the engine wasn't expecting that, and everything just broke apart.
All right.
Um, yeah, but I think that's about it. I think.
So what are you working? What were you working on now?
Just now, I was just working on like making the ghost feel a bit better and like a bit more dynamic.
What Okay, yeah. So you're doing the ghosts. Okay, cool. So what should I do?
Um, so you were working on like the item pickup stuff. That seems to be
Yeah.
working.
Cool.
But like we should probably add because the idea is that we're gonna be picking up ammo, right?
Yeah, I guess so. And yeah, yep.
So I mean, in that case, we should probably just make like a ammo prefab that Tim can like update the visuals for later if you want.
Yep.
Um,
So what exactly like? Because I mean, I'm a bit fuzzy on this still, but like the game, the
yeah.
game idea.
See, the thing was, I was gonna ask you about that.
Excellent.
Because I'm still a bit confused about it.
I feel like the only one who really has a clear vision for this is Tim, and he's
Currently on a
AFK.
yeah, he's either in Sydney or on a plane.
He should be there by now.
Yeah, because like from what I understand, so okay, did we decide that like the ghosts they seem hostile but they're not?
In what sense?
Well, I mean, you mentioned like we kind of wanted to have like a
Enjoying them.
twist,
Yep.
and that twist could be that the ghosts are actually friendly or that trying to help you in some way.
Okay.
And I mean, I'm just a bit confused. Like, okay, well, how do we tie that into delaying the inevitable?
Yeah. Well, I think that the twist, all of that stuff, that's like stretch goals, right?
Yeah.
So the beginning is just again, we wanted to have you run through the forest, and you're trying to run away from the ghosts, but like they will like I guess they will just always keep coming.
Yeah.
Because okay, so this is actually pretty decent, right? Because again, this is a Ludum Dare game, right? We're supposed to play around with it and try some new things, which I mean we like already that's like goal completed because we've done so much new stuff, and I really like the kind of interactive library we've built, and like there's so much. I've built a nice gun animation like starting point as well, which is awesome. But like, if we think about it, like then I think the next step should just be a procedural forest generation thing, where basically as you run in any direction, it just generates more and more forest endlessly,
Yeah.
and you just have ghosts spawning endlessly, and you just run away from them. And the thing is, you will always die because they will never stop spawning.
Yeah.
And yeah, like that's not the most fun game in the world, but it is obviously based on the theme. But also, what do we get out of it? Well, we get the ability to test procedural generation, which we've never actually written any procedural generation in any of our tests yet.
Yeah.
Right? That's fun. Maybe that's something you could work on, because I imagine that'll actually be interesting.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, you could basically we could have some tree prefabs or whatever, and you could just keep generating stuff. And then what I might do is take a look at some of the graphics stuff in the engine. So, for example, fog, right? I want to get some kind of fog and fading out, obviously.
Yeah.
But then also transparency, basically.
Yeah, I was
Just
gonna
really
mention that.
because we need that for the ghosts.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just looks. So I can take a look at those kind of engine side things, and then you can just have fun with procedural generation, see what you can do. It should be very easy, right? I mean, I would like to probably have like some kind of well, it's just a forest, right? And you can place boulders around, you can place stuff around, and then when you get a certain distance away from the village, that is like far enough for the village not to be visible because of the fog. At that point, I think destroy that whole village prefab that we'll have, and replace that with procedural forest if you go back in that direction.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be kind of cool.
Away from ghosts, and you're delaying the inevitable because again, you will always die because they'll never stop spawning. You can't make them stop spawning. And then if we have like time somehow at the end of all of this, we can be like, all right, let's make it so that maybe there's a way that you could join the ghosts.
Yeah.
If you find some secret item and solve some puzzle in the village.
Yeah.
But that's actual story, that's actual time. This is just all just like, let's jam in some code and make this actually like have a game loop.
Yeah,
where
exactly.
You spawn in the village, whatever, you wake up, you get out of the house, you run away from the ghosts.
Yeah.
And that's like, I think that's easy to the point where we could probably have that done by the end of today. Well, at least my time. Like in 12 hours,
Yeah.
I think this could be completed. And then we have all of tomorrow, which is Monday for us, and up to 12 p.m. on Tuesday, Australian time.
Yeah.
Which is plenty of time. It's like half the competition, basically. Because we're only 1 day out of 3 in.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, so basically I'm just gonna work on like I might actually start on the procedural generation right now.
Ghosts probably. Well, like as in, do you have basic behavior for the ghosts?
Oh yeah, they constantly just come after you and they spawn. I have like a spawner.
Oh yeah, it should be fairly easy, I think, to do.
Yeah.
What would be cool is when you like shoot them or whatever, it like rotates them or whatever. That's finesse stuff that we can do later. But yeah, like whatever. We have basic ghosts chasing you, and Okay, so if that's done, and do you have some kind of spawner for them? Can you kill them?
Yep.
Okay, good. All right, well yeah. Okay, well if you think that's done, is it pushed? Can I pull that stuff?
I'm gonna check if I have any changes made.
Yeah,
Um,
if you think that's like maybe finish that up and push it so that I can obviously get to it, and then you can start on the procedural generation.
yeah, I mean, you can actually go ahead and pull because I was just working on some like stuff
Cool.
that isn't really necessary to have.
Also, I added transform copying yesterday. I didn't push it though. So now we can basically just click on a transform component on this little cog and just be like copy and paste basically.
Yeah.
And that works when you're in the run, like when you're obviously running a scene. If you're running a scene and you pause it and you position something, you can just copy it,
Yeah.
which is super helpful, I think. So I'll push that as well.
Yeah, Tim kind of mentioned that, but we did realize you hadn't pushed it yet, so
Yeah, I realized like when I was in bed yesterday, I was like trying to fall asleep, and then I like jolted awake, and I was like, oh wait, I didn't push that.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Tim, so you caught up with Tim a bit, yeah, before he left.
Yeah, a bit.
When did you come back online, by the way?
About 9 hours ago. So I think it was around 4 p.m. my time.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
And Tim, the madman, had been live for like 17 and a half
Oh yeah,
hours.
I know. He was planning to not sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, and get this. So because he was gonna sleep on the flight, but the flight to Sydney from Melbourne is like an hour and a half. So I don't know about time to sleep there, but that's like it, right? And then the thing is, the wedding starts at I think 3 p.m., but he would have arrived at Sydney at like 8 a.m. or 10 a.m. or something around there. And he has a assignment that he has to finish for math for uni, for university, I think by Monday, and he was planning to do that this morning while he waits for the wedding to start at 3.
Oh my god.
And then after the wedding, he's leaving straight away to catch a flight back here. I think he'll be back in Melbourne at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
And he's gonna come back straight to the office and keep working.
Yeah, he said that. He said he was like he was going to be in Sydney for what, like 12 hours or something.
Yeah.
And then when he got back, he was basically coming straight back to the office.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, because he slept here last night. He's sleeping back still here. Well, no, he didn't sleep last night. The night before. Because
Yeah.
the night before he went to bed at 7 a.m. because we made that stupid game the day before Ludum Day.
So did he actually sleep in the office?
Yeah. He's got his sleeping bag and a pillow. And that's it.
I mean, I'm kind of starting to think he's not human.
Well, yeah. Well, he lives half an hour away, so like I can see why. Or maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Without traffic. But yeah, but I live like probably.
Thank you,
without
Stitch My
traffic
Bites,
at
for
midnight or
the
whatever,
follow.
Probably 8 minutes away. So, you know.
Yeah.
I'm prepared to make that journey to sleep in a bed.
Yeah.
Basically.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get started on the procedural generation.
Yeah, cool.
Sounds good.
Someone said that game wasn't stupid. I thought it was a good start. No, the game wasn't stupid. It was just stupid because we decided to do it the day before Ludum Dare.
Yeah.
But like, and by the way, that was all completely organic and natural. Like, we were sitting with Tim on Thursday, so Ludum Dare for us starts Saturday.
Thank you.
So on
Stitch by
Thursday
Bites.
night, we were sitting
King
together in the
Theo's,
office being like,
the
we should probably
compo
make a video
is
for tomorrow
2 days.
to be like,
The
hey guys,
jam
we're doing Ludum
is
Dare.
3 days.
You know, come, you know, just basically to announce Ludum Dare. And then I think Tim, of course, was like, why don't we make a game and ship it or whatever? And then I was like, you know what, that's kind of a good idea. And then so we decided to start the next day. So we literally rocked up in the office on Friday, and we were like, all right, I guess today we are making both a game, distributing it for the first time ever, and also making a video. So that went well.
Yeah, it was kind of funny because it was like 4 or 5 p.m. here.
We didn't tell Peter about this at all.
Yeah.
Leave it as a surprise.
You guys chose to make a game instead of having a meeting.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have a meeting with Peter to decide like how to handle Ludum Dare and like what kind of game ideas we should maybe consider working on and how we would work and stuff like that. But we kept pushing it, and then obviously by the time we were actually free, it was like 5 a.m.
Yeah.
And we were like, please. But hey, we had that meeting like 5 minutes before Ludum Dare.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, well, yeah. Let me know when you've pushed everything, like, because you've got more stuff to push, yeah.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. pull straight away, and I'll start working on just basically engine stuff. So
Yeah.
I should be out of your way.
Cool.
Cool.
So I'm gonna turn on push to talk so you know.
Yeah. Yep. I guess I'll just leave this call active.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably easiest. Okay. Starting on the fun stuff. Procedural generation.
How's everyone doing? Anyone else making games? How are your games going? By the way, check this out. 35% of the way there. Got like 2 days of Ludum Dare. Actually, in 40 minutes, it's going to be officially 1 day out of 3 gone for Ludum Dare. That's also the duration of this. So make sure that you guys donate. Your quick game you made was hard AF. Yeah, it was pretty difficult. But like the thing is, you know what's difficult as well? When you make a game in such a short amount of time like that, like because that was literally 12 hours. Like no joke, that was completely real, in the sense that like we sat down, we made a game. It literally took us 12 hours from scratch, including coming up with the idea. Right?
Scratch, including coming up with
Oh,
the idea.
no.
Right? That leaves no time to balance, and that's a really big thing, right? Because if you're making a
Ah.
game like an endless runner, like whatever, a lot of it obviously kind of ends up being like all about balancing. So like, for example, how do I make it not too hard, not too easy? How should enemies spawn? How should, you know what I mean?
I think you're echoing.
Um,
I'm echoing.
Yeah, like as in, I'm hearing your voice multiple times.
Yeah, probably. Well, because you're probably hearing it through the Discord call and through my stream, or just through the. Do you have my stream up?
Yeah, but I have it muted.
do you have my stream up?
Stream, am I echoing?
Stream, am I echoing?
Yeah, it's.
Well, I don't think I should be.
Well, I don't think.
I think it's just Peter, but we'll see in a minute.
I think it's just Peter, but we'll see in a minute.
I don't hear.
Are you
echo.
guys hearing this in
Maybe
my chat?
echo.
I don't hear echo. Yeah, people are
No
saying
echo. Sorry, Peter.
I'm hearing your voice like twice. But it might be my stream.
Yeah, I wonder what your stream's hearing, because if you can hear me through Discord.
Yeah, my chat can also hear it, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into this.
I could probably put on push to talk or something on Discord, so that you're not always hearing my voice. Or do you want to always hear my voice?
Like I don't mind either way, but I think it's probably just. I think I have maybe my stream open somewhere or something.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Where is this coming
Zero
from?
X is saying he only hears echo if he turns on your
Zero
stream.
X is saying here,
But I'm not sure if that's because it's on your stream or if it's
Okay, hang on.
or
$20%.
I
So
muted
it's
the
like
stream.
barely there as well.
It was basically I clicked on the charity link.
Alright, anyway. Good luck, Pete. Okay, so let's
So yeah, I clicked on the charity link, and that started his stream
I'm gonna spend,
automatically.
like the next 12 hours at least. Because this is the morning for me. I should probably put like maybe my current time. Do you guys know how to do that easily? Can I put my current local time like
So-
somewhere here? So bad at this.
There should no longer be any kind of
Because the camera's here, but
echo.
yeah, some weird projection mapping. This is the theme.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, so what's happening basically is you guys are going to want to do exclamation mark squad and watch all of us. So Tim is at a wedding in Sydney. He'll be back in about 12 hours or so. Peter is all the way in Sweden, and he is streaming. He's going to be actually developing like some procedural world generation for a forest, so that we can have that in the game. And probably working on some ghost kind of AI. So yeah, so if you go !squad, you can see all of our streams at once, which will probably be more interesting. No, Tim is not the groom. Tim is just a guest. He's actually regretting going to the wedding because he doesn't know the people that well, but whatever. He didn't obviously know that we would be doing well. He didn't know it would match up with London there. We decided
I'm
to do London
just
there, but anyway,
going to donate a bit of money.
it's okay. He can have a break. Not that it's much.
Can't afford much right now, but it's something.
What was I saying? Yeah, so Peter's working on that stuff. I'm going to be working on probably some engine graphics features that we kind of are missing.
Just want to make sure.
I'm mostly talking about just some.
Yeah, all good now. Thanks, Arex. You watching the multi-stream?
Hey, Jiggy North, thanks for another $62 for Ukraine. Look at that. Charity hype train setting off from the stage. Donate. Come on, guys, donate. Let's get this done. Well, I mean, we've still got 2 days, but we'll get this done. Maybe we can up the goal, and I'll be obviously contributing as well at the end. I've already contributed the personal donations that I've gotten during this stream. Also, yeah, you can watch the whole team. Yep, and so yeah, so we want some transparency for the ghosts, and we want some fog as well. Some kind of, yeah, fog basically, I don't know, fog probably that fades off into darkness, or just like black. Just like some kind of black fade thing, but maybe like fog and then black fade. I don't know, we'll come up with something basically. So yeah. Hey, Peter, thanks. Thanks for the donation, Peter.
No worries. Okay, let's hear.
Not much, but something. Yeah, donate whatever you guys can, honestly. Like, there's a lot of you, so it will add up. Make them trail fog when they chase.
Okay, there we go.
Probably stuff like that. Volumetric mist, maybe not do let them dare. So this fog is really simple. It's basically like, what is the depth of the pixel, and then scale that to black or to white or to whatever, that's it. By scale it, I mean left it. Not animated, but
Forest test.
yeah. But we could do it like exponentially or whatever. Anyway, let's probably get into it.
Directional light.
I hibernated my computer, so this is literally where I left off. Let me just, I guess I can tweak it. Yeah, keep it simple is basically the theme for Ludum Dare.
Do I have the players of prefab? I don't think I have. No. Let's add the players of prefab. Anything else we need as a prefab? The gun, probably. Yep, all good now. Let's go ahead and start working on this. So I'm just gonna create a basic plane, which I'm just gonna scale up to be like absolutely massive, like 100. Well, I mean. There we go. Also,
Sam, thank you so much for donating $11 to Ukraine. Almost halfway there. Good work,
yeah.
stream. How do you intend to keep people wanting to play? Had an idea of what on purpose is though. Well, like, see, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if this is probably going to be a very fun game, but that's okay because, again, for us, like, it's all about what the goal is. For us, like, we wanted to challenge ourselves, obviously, like, make something new that we haven't done before, and use this opportunity to develop somewhat of, like, a library, I guess, of gameplay mechanics for Hazel. So that's why, like, we've got so much new stuff that we've never done before. Like, I basically, so first person with, like, gun animations like I've got right now, never been done before in Hazel, we've never done it as a team. Interactive entities that you can look at and press to interact, we've never done that before, right? So we're doing all this kind of new stuff. And this is great because we're going to be able to kind of provide this in our example projects that come along with the engine. But also we're going to use this as reference for future stuff. Like we're building this kind of library.
And also we're learning how to. This is the first time we're actually collaborating on a game together as a team as well in Hazel.
So let's go and set up a player.
He made like that Space Invaders clone, obviously, but that was by himself. Like I didn't collaborate with him on that.
Player.
You know, we made a little game on Friday that we also shared. By the way, if you guys go to my YouTube channel, you can see the latest video. Download the game and play it on your computers right now.
The player needs a reference to the camera.
Because Tim just made all the art, I did all the program. So, but now we're actually as a team of 3.
There, we're gonna need a gun.
So this is basically like, this is what it's about, right? And then maybe next
hip locator.
Future Ludum days when we'll be a little bit more experienced.
Aim down sight locator.
Actually, you know, being like, okay, what extra features are we missing? Because that's the thing, right? There's a lot of stuff that we are obviously missing. That's just so we can add that along the way, and that's kind of what I'll be doing today. I'll be mostly adding engine features.
Yeah, we don't need.
We can actually.
Well, we may still want door. So door text, I think I added.
Yeah. The sound from the prep game is unbeatable. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for donating $100 to Ukraine. Well done. Hi, Shadow, just started my first dev job ever. How to make a copy syndrome. Yeah,
that's not even used. Interaction text entity.
Because the thing is, there's 2 types of people. There are people who are overly confident and cocky and arrogant, and then there are people who are imposter syndrome prone. And the thing is, like, both ways are not that great. Like, you know.
Right.
They both are bad ultimately. So you have to kind of find a middle ground. I think that if you're suffering from imposter syndrome, you should kind of try and hype yourself up a little bit and be like, you know what, I'm not as bad as I think, blah 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 blah. But also, it's important that you keep like in track with your manager.
Text interaction.
You are like, hey, look, how am I?
Which
doing?
is
How can I learn? How can I improve?
getting a
Right?
child
Because your
of.
manager- depends what kind of manager you have, right? But in my experience, like, I've only ever had a manager at EA.
Oh.
I've had multiple managers,
Okay.
actually. Because obviously now I have my own company and I'm here as Tim's manager. But before that, like, you know, I had engineering managers at EA, and I like they were really nice.
Gonna save that and let's reload so we get rid of.
Be able to do this. Like,
Oh, forgot to rebuild.
resources, if you help me, like, if you
I
can
think.
find an open line of communication, then it's
Yeah.
kind of hard for you to do.
And fire particle. It's prefab.
Because if you constantly are like, hey man, like, you know,
There
am
we
I
go.
doing okay? How can I improve?
So in theory, I should just be able to hit play and
Then I think that would
fall out of the world because
of course,
this
like, you can always think
doesn't have a
right.
collider.
I think it's also
So let's add a box collider.
if you're working for a dev studio and then developing a product as a whole, you can feel like the team is carrying you.
That looks good. Okay.
Grab your guitar and sing us a song. When I make the music for the game, which will probably be tomorrow, I think I'll play some music for you guys.
Oh, I should probably remove that debug logging.
And if I have time. Damn, over 50%. Well done, guys. 55% of the way to the goal. After 50 years in tech, you mellow. Exactly. I think you just learn that it's kind of part of it, and this is what it is. You know, you can feel like you're not good enough in all aspects of life, and that's just something you have to push aside and get through. You know. All right. Anyway, guys.
So
Let's get back into this. So
I'm probably gonna. Well, I'm gonna have to create some prefabs here.
And everything's done. Because this is it. Like I'm developing before.
Is there terrain involved
I
in?
need to get everything. So let's pull everything.
Is there terrain involved in the running? I'm not sure what you mean. Like if we have like a terrain system or something like that.
So out of it. So where was I on? I was on this computer, right? So this was
Also, just going to grab some more coffee.
Sydney. That's funny. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, cool. Damn, it made a lot of assets. It's blacksmith. Work on ghosts, like Peter. Mists, chains, black ground.
Yeah, no, we don't like have a terrain system in the works. It would be nice to have, but for now we're probably gonna make like the terrain either be completely flat, which I doubt.
And the downside is the FOV.
Um,
But I don't know.
we may end up just making some terrain geometry in Blender
This is 4.
and importing that. So
Sometimes their merging is weird. I don't know what they use for merging. I'm sure it's not an in-house thing. I think it's like it's a merge tool or whatever. But it's a bit weird sometimes. Damn, Sonic Ball started in 1971. First job was 73. That's crazy.
okay, so we have this tree.
Oh, Xatos, thank you for donating 100
We
bucks.
have
I can hear that alert. The war,
this
the
tree.
war's way too close to where I live. I guess the war is way too close to where I live, so I hope this helps. Yeah, like honestly, like.
Also, when you drag in a new entity into the scene, it should deselect
You know,
the
like, I have family, right? Like,
um,
you know, like,
the previous tree. All the
we know, like, me and my
it should
wife,
deselect all other entities.
we know what our family's going through. Like, we've got family in Kim, we've got family in, well, what would be in, I should say. Like, it's, yeah, it's obviously, like, crazy. And, like, a few of our family has left and they've actually moved to Australia. So they're actually here now already, which is cool. Like, cool in the sense that, like, they were able to come as refugees and the Australian government allowed them to, which is good. But then,
Yeah, so I don't think we're gonna be able to do like procedurally generated terrain, but I mean, we may have to. But I think we'll either go for like a flat plane that just kind of gets spawned in, like in front of where the player is moving,
they're so chill about it, but, like, it's
um,
just the stuff that
to kind of make it almost like an infinite runner.
stuff that we've seen, like, is
Or we'll just use some like a bunch of pre-made meshes and kind of repeat them.
if you guys can, then definitely donate.
But I don't think we can do that because that would be incredibly difficult to make look to make it look like they're connected.
The charity itself, like, does take a cut for it.
So these are the trees.
The way this is connected to Twitch through Stream Charity,
Um,
5% cut.
The question is if they should have mesh colliders.
But the money is going to humanitarian aid, like stuff like actually just helping, like, with medical supplies and with other supplies.
It doesn't look like it's too high detailed, to be honest.
That's where.
Um,
Oh my god, I didn't even see that question. So,
was it this one?
but
No.
the Ukrainian embassy in the UK just bought 13 armored ambulances. So yeah, like, it's yeah, so, well, you can read about it. You got a link. You guys type in next time Friday. You can go to Google.
Also, why aren't bullets working in this scene?
You know where the money goes. And
That's a
actually,
bit weird.
donate, shoot, like, if you want to donate enough money for, like, something, like,
Either way, probably because we don't have the materials.
like years and tell them how much, well, what amount of money can do what good. So yeah. Alright, anyway, and yeah, like, if we hit the goal, I'm obviously gonna just adjust the goal. We're gonna see how much money we can raise. Like, how we change the goal, and as much money as possible, obviously, is. Zeffy Frags, thank you for subscribing. Prime for 11 months, just saying, hey, good luck on your game. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support.
Yeah, not sure why shooting doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, and I've mentioned any personal donations I get as well, because people have donated to that's all going here as well. I'll probably do it as well. I've already donated to Rock, but I don't want to do it as well. Yeah,
We could, of course, replicate this using, like other mesh types, like a box collider for the trunk.
I should have all of that stuff now, so let's do this project.
Alright, because we can kind of up the size,
Yeah, I want to make
which doesn't seem to be working. Oh, it was just in the ground. Oh, Tim. Not keeping it in origin.
Hazel Rock, $300, damn.
So we could, of course, do something like this,
Well done. Wow, thanks for that donation. Huge.
right? Because, like, I don't think you're gonna be able to jump,
$300 to Ukraine.
in which case
Damn, 95%.
this works just fine and
Should
it
I
adds
up the goal,
simpler.
or should we just overshoot it? I don't know how this. I've never really done a charity stream before, but should I just up the goal, or should I overshoot it? One of the reasons why I want to up the goal is because that way, if we can keep like us currently having half of the goal, then we get that perfect balance of like the blue and the yellow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we could have a sphere collider on the
People saying up it.
kind of, I guess, crown on this top part, if we wanted to. Because I think we can add a sphere collider to this as well, and we could just like
Double it. Yeah, I'll double it. Okay.
offset it up, and then just increase the radius of it to kind of fit somewhat nicely. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it doesn't fit perfectly,
End the stream when the goal is reached.
as long as we get like close enough, it should be
I'll make
fine.
the second goal. Oh, I can make more than one goal. Well, this is just a goal for the campaign. I could obviously introduce some incentives. I just didn't know, like, I don't know anything about charity streaming because I literally watched a video before we started this on how.
Right. So it could be something simple like that.
Research, obviously, on charities, platforms for this and all that.
If we want like bullets and stuff to kind of collide with it, but bullets doesn't seem to work now for some reason. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go with that. Something simple. Let's make it trees. So this is tree 3.
People like to make people paint your. Okay, 20 push-ups. I'll do 20 push-ups on stream when we hit 1,000. How about that?
You're doing push-ups?
What?
You're doing push-ups?
Well, I don't know. Someone suggested it in chat. If we hit $1,000, which we're $50 away from on the Ukraine charity, then I do 20 push-ups. Apparently.
Sounds
Maybe I should
fair.
do 100 push-ups. Maybe I should do 100 push-ups. Is that too much?
I mean, if you're $50 away, like I think that's a bit much.
Maybe 50 push-ups.
Yeah.
I'm obviously halfway through London Dare. I'm extremely exhausted. I don't know if I'll be able to.
Yeah.
100 push-ups at... Okay, fine. 50 push-ups at 1,000. 100 push-ups at 2,000. Can you do 100 push-ups? I'm not sure. Let's find out. This is going to be embarrassing, isn't it? But yeah. So come on, guys. Donate. I'll do 50 push-ups when we hit 100... Oh, sorry, $1,000, which we're 47.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Okay,
But you should go in, like... I hope he reaches like a goal where he has to do 100 push-ups.
Right.
That'd be awesome. Just to see him do it.
Here we go, rewards. Milestones. I see.
Yeah, that looks fine.
Okay. Grow back the hair you cut off when you reach 2,000. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that.
Bringing back the hair.
Yeah, I think the hair's coming back regardless.
Woo!
I mean, I guess I could stop it by cutting it, but the hair was just a fun experiment. I grew my hair out as well, like in 2016.
Yeah.
I was just, just for fun.
I remember that.
Probably not. Yeah, Peter's OG. Change your font to Comic Sans for a day at 2000. Ooh, change your font to Comic Sans for a day at 2000. Oh, that's good.
I think
I like that one.
that's too much.
Okay, font change.
Don't wanna take it slow. Just wanna let you know.
Okay, I'm at
Yeah, I mean,
$10,000. I will change my Middle Studio font to Comic Sans for 24 hours.
I don't know that I can do
Fight Ukraine.
like 40 or 45 at all.
That's a donation to me personally. I guess I should pass that on. Okay, I'll donate that $50. Yeah, make sure you guys donate to the charity, by the way, not to me directly. I mean, you can donate to me and I'll donate to the charity, but unfortunately PayPal takes like a fee from that, so but I'll donate the full $50 anyway. But you can go !donate, then it will donate, it will tell you who you're going to donate. So I guess I'm doing 50 push-ups, because we just, yeah.
So that's x-axis.
Let me type donate in chat to get the link. And then once I do that, we're going to be doing 50 push-ups. Am I ready for this? You guys think I can do 50 push-ups?
Oh, is he doing it?
I can't say I've done push-ups at all in a while, to be fair. Whatever.
Maybe at 2K you can start working on the game, someone said in chat.
Maybe at 2K you can start working at this. Play the guitar in the back. Yeah, I guess I can play like a song or something for you guys. Maybe 1500. I'll play a song of your choice. That'd be nice, maybe.
Gotta keep an eye. See if it does
So
it.
yeah, so what is that? So 50,000 right after.
So
I'll round it up to 62 because 62 is the right amount of category people devastated by the disaster.
yeah, that's good enough. So I'm probably gonna delete the ones that I've made into prefabs, just so I don't get confused by the hierarchy. Let's do it 1.2, 1.2. Bump that up.
There's that donation, originally from Fox. Also Scott Stotts, thank you for the $20. Alright, we've hit $1,000, which means we need to do 50 push-ups.
We're watching this.
Do 3 but clap between push-ups 3 times harder. Do 3 push-ups but clapping between them. Alright, well I said 50, so... By the way, if you go to the thing, do you see the goals? Where are the goals that I put? I see leaderboards. Oh, public. No. Yeah, so where do I see this? Milestones. How come, why are these milestones here? Why are they here? Do you guys see any of the milestones? Oh, do I have to put that somewhere? Oh, if you mouse over the program.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. This doesn't have to be perfect because you're gonna be running away from ghosts, so you don't really had too much time paying attention to the trees.
That's kind of dumb. I thought it would be on the page, but I guess like I see them line in progress. Oh, the lines in the progress bar. Oh, I see them. Okay, thank you. There might be a way that I can actually show them here as well. Oh, another one from Fox Falls. Or four Falls. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for another $62. Damn, you guys really want to see that Comic Sans, don't you? Just ask them. Yeah, I don't know if I can...
Bring it over
I don't
a
know
bit.
if I can show the goals here. Like, there's the overall goal, but the milestones. I don't know if I can show the milestones on easily. Okay, whatever. There should be a milestone.
Man, why Tim gotta make some big trees?
Can't delay the inevitable 100 push-ups, yeah.
Anyway,
I've changed
that will have to do.
100 push-ups. It's gonna be the
And the amazing thing is I'm gonna be able to toss those trees in as an array and randomly select which one I'll spawn.
Especially because, well, I don't know if I've definitely done 50 push-ups before in my life, so like I'm definitely capable of this. But I just don't think I'm just obviously very tired and exhausted from Ludum Death, so we'll see how this goes. So what am I doing? Sorry guys, I just want to quickly set up that widget and then I'll be
Spoiler. So we're gonna start by having a prefab array. Three prefabs.
The excuses are coming already. Oh, hey, I haven't done something.
Let's go ahead and build this. Come in here. Reload.
Such a noob.
How many prefabs do we have?
Honestly. I feel like an old person.
What's that, 6?
Not that it's a bad thing. I am a father now, so. But honestly, like, how do I. Sorry, read the instructions again.
Done. We now have all prefabs. So, what I might do is, just sort of as an initial test, just spawn what would a good way of handling this be? I mean, initially what I'm going to do is do vector 3 start position, let's just do a quick test. Do 4 prefab in it's 4 each. In 3 prefabs. Instantiate. Probably instantiate child, to be honest. Prefab. At start position plus.
I might make my own version. Let's rewrite this. Alright. Ready for the push-ups? I'm not delaying the inevitable anymore. Even though that is the theme for this whole thing now. Okay, let me just angle my camera down. You know what? I'll just do them here. You guys will be fine with that, yeah? Is that good? Bit more to the left? Alright, this is good, yeah? I'm just kidding. Alright, 50 push-ups. Here we go. $1,500 guitar songs. Kinda nervous.
I'm watching, so you know.
Oh, Nathan, another $100. Thank you. You're watching.
Yeah.
What's a good angle? Alright. Let me take my watch off. Alright. Should probably stretch first, right? Yeah, let's get the stretching done. And the mic up. Get the stretching done, you know, very important to stretch.
Spawn within a radius of the player. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that.
Alright, let's do it. 50. Oh. Am I allowed to stop? And then do another, like, can I do 25, 25? I don't know, we'll see.
He's about to do them wrong.
That's 20. $30. Whoa. Getting tired. $40.
Yeah.
$45. Oh. 6. No. Oh. Oh. My arms. That's 50. Oh. I'm like slightly shaking. Man, 50 was a good number, because I barely made that. Although if I didn't, I guess I'd take breaks. How am I going to write code now? Look, I'm not moving my hands.
Yeah, let's just go and give this a shot real quick.
My wife's watching in chat, that's the real reason I just retrieved that goal. Whew. Was that decent form, guys? Because I didn't really see myself on stream.
What? Wait, are these not serialized? Are arrays not working properly? No, no, no. See, reload and erase doesn't work.
Oh yeah, I wish I had like some kombucha or something.
Oh, prefab erase doesn't work.
Wife and daughter are watching, actually. Nice. Kind of broke down by the end. Well, yeah, definitely. I had to slow down.
Why don't
But to be
prefab
honest,
arrays
yeah, like,
work?
I think, The exhaustion from Legendary is not helping me. Alright. So, yeah. Got the goals up there.
Do a race in general not work?
Someone wanted to get me to do a song. So. Let's do this.
Oh, come on. Arrays don't work. I'm gonna have to fix that. But I'm too tired to do that now.
Alright. Good adjustment. Whoa. Alright. Okay, so how much are we? We're like $300 from the music performance. I need to catch my breath before. Alright, anyway, let's get back to programming.
We have 6.
Okay. Alright. Oh. Okay, so next up was testing everything first, and then we're going to get back into doing the better.
Okay, well, that
We're
works.
going to be getting into doing the engine features that we need. So let's build this. I might need to regenerate my project. I definitely need to.
Okay. Man, arrays were such hard work as well. They're not persistent.
Sorry, this thing builds almost.
Well, I'm actually gonna go ahead and open up an issue in Leaf Lab so I remember it later on. Currently, as exposed from C# technique. Whenever you reload the script assembly or C. I'll fix this after Ludum. There. I'll assign to myself and create. There we go. Not sure why that took so long.
And by the way, the music performance that I'll be doing, that's going to be like legit. I'm actually going to set it up in like the music studio thing, like so that we have like.
Okay, so we want to spawn them in a radius around the player. This is going to be really similar to the Ghost Spawner, I think.
It's going to be like a blah blah song. So, does that give you any more incentive to donate?
So let's raise eyes in the path to prefab.
And that'll be good because I'll have to set up everything for the music. In the
Yeah, the thing is though,
stream
arrays should actually be serialized.
Useful for Ludum Dare as well.
I wrote the serialization code for them. The problem is that
Annihilating the computer
in here,
changed a lot since yesterday. Fun. I feel like, yeah, these aren't really.
you can see here we kind of copy the field values.
Like,
The problem is, I think we're not doing that properly for arrays. Because we do get value here, but that doesn't handle arrays, I don't think.
play this.
Yeah, that doesn't handle arrays. At all. Yeah.
You said we could kill the ghosts.
Yeah?
Go through walls. Oh, I can go through walls.
Can you go through walls?
Well, I can go through the barn. I can go through the barn.
Yeah, but that's because they don't have colliders.
Scary, bro. The ghosts are very scary.
I know, right?
So yeah, I can't kill them. I'm shooting them and nothing's happening.
You have to shoot them like 10 times.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just for testing. I don't know why I made it 10 times.
Yeah, that worked.
Cool.
Do they keep spawning infinitely?
Yeah. But, so it's currently capped at like 5 ghosts at a time, but when you kill another one, a new one will spawn eventually.
The 60 FPS makes it so much better. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can even say like maybe make arrays persistent or at least ref counted, because arrays are implemented very differently from normal fields.
Wait, sorry. What did you say about spawning? I think I missed that.
A maximum of 5 ghosts can be spawned at a time, but when you kill one, another one will spawn.
Yep.
We only store like an actual array, a mono array, and I'd have to basically copy all of the values.
Alright, let's test this out. Because I vowed to test that every now and then.
I mean, in theory, it's pretty simple for me to set up. I could simply make this, because this technically...
Change the start project to be the village, alright?
Yep, that's alright. This currently goes through all fields,
Kind of suits it.
but we could make it ignore arrays. Because this technically, I think, tries to copy the array itself, which doesn't work. And we could go through arrays later and have like a special old field values map for them. Either way, I'm not gonna... yeah, no, I'm definitely not gonna try and fix it now because I'm just so damn tired. I've been going 9 hours. I'm probably gonna head out in like an hour or so. But I want to try and get some of this stuff working. So what should the spawn radius be, like 50 to start with, maybe? Now, how do we determine if we should try and spawn a tree? Probably by doing like an overlap. So we pick a random point within that radius, right? We do the same thing that we did with the ghost, where we do like an overlap. Thanks, King Theos. I appreciate that. Pick a random point within that radius, just like we did for the ghosts. I mean, this is exactly like we did with the ghosts. I could probably just copy that code. Yeah, let's do that actually. Because I've already written this. I'm not gonna write it twice manually. Do we need a timer? Probably. Should have like a little delay maybe. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Let's just copy this code. Offset times spawn radius. Actually, let's make that public as well because we may want to tweak that as we go.
Girls should be able to go to Ludum and play, yeah. What will happen on that?
Okay. Yeah, the player being able to go through the walls is literally just because, like, Tim's new assets don't have colliders yet. Translation, that can probably be 0. We do an overlap there. We can tweak this value later on as well.
Put it on the release mode and do not force.
Yeah, the trees are gonna like spawn as you move. And we're gonna have to despawn trees that end up outside this radius, I think. Because otherwise we're just gonna overload everything.
Okay, we'll just Hey Peter, have you ever seen crashes where it tries to call an on update on the entity and it seems to crash like in mono or something?
Not in a long time. That used to happen, but I thought I fixed that by... Wait, hang on, so it tries to call on update and it crashes.
Well, yeah, managed method thunk invoke on the actual method that it tries to invoke. Okay, so how about you do this to test it out on yours? Just build like release, for example, on the Hazel runtime, and set the startup scene, I guess, to be village.
Okay.
And maybe don't make it full screen so that you can debug it, because otherwise sometimes it's weird. So just turn full screen to false. And yeah, just try and run it. And basically what happens is, as I shoot or as I do something, yeah, it seems to break, which is weird because obviously it works in the editor.
Yeah, I'll give that a shot and see if I can figure out.
I'm just, maybe I'm missing something.
Hang on. So it could be that the C# code is throwing an exception. And because
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
because it's the runtime, we don't have debug enabled, meaning it will crash.
Okay, I'll test it through the editor and see if I get exceptions.
Yeah. Rename this ground. Wait. No, we don't need to rename that. Although we probably should.
Yeah, I'm getting exceptions. Invalid entity.
But they're not. That's not supposed to be an exception. That's just an error.
Well, after invalid entity, it's a null reference exception.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
In spawn ghost.
In spawn ghost.
Ghost spawner line 58. Well, I'll check it out on mine probably.
Yeah, I thought I fixed that because I was getting that as well, and huh? Yeah, that's weird. Make sure that the collider clauses that we have in the C# API have default constructors. Because I added that, but I may not have. Oh yeah, I think you have to reclone or pull from the engine source code as well.
Yeah, I did that, I thought.
Did I not? Did I forget to push that stuff? Oh, I forgot to push that stuff.
Ah, okay, cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and push it now.
Yep.
Just gotta check if he's pushed anything to the branch. No, he hasn't. Good. That will do it. Parameter less constructors to C# collider process.
Good news.
All right, you can go ahead and pull now. Yeah, we could do that.
I've got it, thanks.
Attach the script to the tree prefabs and have them kind of check that themselves. Could be quite a good way of doing it.
How goes the jamming? Pretty good. I'm tired though. Just my 50 push-ups I just did.
I don't think we need to check this for trees because we do. Well, we probably still want to do this though, because otherwise they can easily end up spawning like outside of the ground plane, which that's probably not going to be an issue. Yeah, I think I've done it quite a bit. It doesn't feel like it though, but I think I've been doing a lot of fixing of the engine as well.
Do it. Yeah. Full screen.
Okay, let's. Tree. Do we need to keep track of this? Because they're gonna have their own scripts, so I don't think we need to. Let's do tree prefabs.
Alright, since we're on alright. Stats. Not really reaching 124 FPS.
So is the max value inclusive or exclusive here?
Seems to be GPU down.
Because if it's inclusive, then this isn't gonna work. We could get an exception. Let's maybe verify that.
Oh no, I fell. They keep coming for you once you fall off as well. That is pretty good. Goodbye, ghosts.
And we can do if value is equal to tree prefabs.length. Let's log a message. Out of range. I'm not even gonna bother with the typing there. What? 36. Oh, I forgot to assign the player reference. Player. There we go. And let's clear this. Yeah, so I don't think it's. So I think it's exclusive. Meaning you can do this.
Probably, yeah, test controller support at some point.
I think I know where that's happening.
Damn, they're very big.
I think it's either that or yeah. Okay, and it technically, if I walk over here, nothing happens. Interesting.
Alright. Oh. Will you support steering wheel? Debatable, maybe. Anyone can send me one quickly.
Yeah, it's exclusive, which is good. Why do the trees only spawn like initially? Also, let's do that, and then here just go to translation.y. That way they don't spawn in the air. Okay,
So, we have two things to implement. Transparency
but so it,
and fog. What should we do first?
it's possible that it's only doing this,
I'll
because
make
this
the
should
fog.
be using the player's translation. Yeah. And because we're doing it on update,
Okay, I
it
made
should.
a poll. You guys can vote on it.
Hang on. Let me just.
I don't really mind because both of these things need to be done.
Yeah, and our translation is being updated. But for some reason, it's not spawning more trees.
Make sure you guys vote.
Which is strange.
They're both going to be very simple effects though, nothing too crazy, obviously.
I mean, it's not this, is it? I don't like if it's anything, it should be the overlap colliders, but no, I don't think the trees array should be affected, seeing as that just holds prefabs and we just access them. I mean, I don't think that should happen. Yeah, I'm suspecting it's the overlapping thing, that for some reason it's not updating to be like it's getting the players
Okay, it looks like fog is winning.
positioning correctly or something. Also this, let's make this instantiate child so we don't clutter the hierarchy as much. Yeah, man, this is weird.
Okay, fog one. Cool. Alright. Wake up, Shannon. Yep. So fog. So fog is really simple. I mean, what we're probably
Because we are referencing the player,
is just in the
meaning
sorry.
meaning it's this thing. If that else returns, so it's probably this return.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think
What I can do is do log.
we're done. It's gonna require
I can just log the translation. Now this is
make the composite bars.
this is gonna be interesting. It's gonna spam like crazy, but yeah, you can see it's
We're gonna make the composite
what?
bars take in the depth buffer and just basically blend a pixel with it with fog color based on the distance.
Oh, wait. My bad. Wrong translation. Got confused for a bit.
So if we basically, so we get
Yeah, because that's not
bloom texture with this texture, then
hard to read.
tone mapping. So probably before we do the tone mapping,
But it seems... If we stop
we'll
now.
add the fog maybe here, and so that's just going to be
Yeah,
us taking in. Oh, we already have the depth text.
I think...
Absolutely nothing. Okay, it might not actually be there.
Let's do player translation instead.
Do like, format this like this texture in, like it might be a linear depth.
Like, that's being updated.
But basically, we just do a lookup. Load the depth. Grab the depth. Let's just maybe for now, we'll just set color instead of vector. If we do this as a test, let's see what we get. Amazing full aces. No, not like, well, I don't know what you mean by full aces. Okay. Oh, we probably don't have the depth texture. Probably not full aces. Just,
Local position.
it's just this. Based on aces, it's just like a lookup type deal. Okay, so...
But the thing is, player.translation should be... Yeah, and the... player.translation should be in world core, in like world space, because it is like a top level entity. If it had been a child, I would probably have to use world transform.
If I go to my depth texture.
Yeah, so we are updating the entity transform from the physics.
So this is the depth image.
I mean, it's guaranteed to be this glider though,
We don't set that anywhere else.
to be this thing. And doing this is gonna go kind of weird. It's gonna... Let's just add a quick...
So I guess
Um,
get a free depth.
let's quickly do min-max spawn interval as well, because otherwise we're just gonna crash things. Let's say 5 and 2.5. That's fine. Bring these over.
Now we can obviously, we have that. This actually basically fogged down if we want it to be like that. So now we can play with this shader a little bit by
Let's quickly do spawn tree. Put this code in here. Take this into there. I'm literally just doing this so we don't spawn trees like 60 times per second.
Sure. Okay. So
Yeah, sure.
what do we do now with the depth?
I trust that this works.
So if I, well, we probably want to like we could something.
Tree?
The thing is,
Yeah, so we get a tree there.
why?
That's...
Obviously. Wait, why is it going? Oh, Jehovah. We are doing something. Shouldn't it be going to white?
Okay. I mean, that's still too slow. Let's do like 1 and 0.25.
But yeah, that's weird, isn't it? It's like the depth, it's like an inverse depth. Oh, I think we do use an inverted depth.
Are they like spawning on the ground or something?
Well, we could do, well no, that's actually kind of perfect. Because,
Wait, is it working now?
yeah, I'm sorry, I just
Huh?
This is not what I should be doing, but I'm gonna
What?
Sorry, sorry. That's stupid. Okay.
It's working now.
So, like, that would be fine. It's not even,
But how did that fix it?
it's not a set.
Oh, wait.
That's
Probably this, right?
If we go down here, so it's like 2 seconds.
Yeah, so it is this.
Um,
But why? Why does this make it go weird? I mean, yeah, we do return here if we... Oh, it might be hitting... No. Okay, let's try this. Let's do like a really low interval here. I feel like that. Oh. Yeah, I need to adjust the interval in here because otherwise it won't be updated. So now we should get a bunch of trees spawning pretty quickly.
so this means that now we have
Yeah, I mean, this seems to be working. So I don't know if like the radius was too big. Because this is definitely working now. Yeah, it works. So I'm guessing that the problem was that I'd set the radius to be too big,
now we can
and so we'd have to go like really far away in order for the trees to be able to spawn
every time.
or something. Because I mean, with a radius of 3, just gonna add like a sphere collider to this to kind of see what that would be. Oh, it already has one. Alright, so, I mean, that's a... So basically for every tree we were doing this,
Wow, I can extend that up. This sounds
right?
yeah, that's
And what might have been happening is it was like overlapping with that somehow. I don't know, it's weird.
what's been the hardest thing about making your own engine? I don't know, to be honest.
Okay. But what we want to do is not have this be timed. Right? I don't think it should be, at least.
Now I can play with this. Yeah,
We may have like a cooldown that's absolutely tiny,
it's already inverted. It's nice. The way that I'm thinking about this
but
is if we
for now I'll just try this, see if
we could scale this
we
up.
crash or not.
At the moment, I'm scaling it.
Okay. This is interesting. I mean, this is sort of what we want, but obviously not have them be this close together. But yeah, no, they don't, like, eventually they seem to kind of stop spawning. But I'm not getting, like, an exception in here, I don't think. Oh no, wait.
Because again, it's
So odds are it's picking like a location within that area most of the time. Or I okay. What just happened?
We could also make the depth start a bit later, or make the fall off start a bit later, because even if things go crazy with this,
Are we getting like
yeah, stuff that's further away, but it takes a couple of takes to get to black, because we made it like that. So I guess I don't like that.
yeah, I mean I think it's cool, but hang on.
And we can fix that
That is bizarre. Let's see if we can replicate it over here. Like, what is this? So it spawns a couple. What? And then that happens. What is this? Let's get the statistics panel up in here. Because that is just too bizarre. Thank you, Carmuglia. Sorry, I'm tired, man. Carmugillan? I think that's correct. Okay, let's performance. Maybe it literally just is that it's picking like points over in that area constantly. Yeah, no. Can we stop? Yeah, I mean, it's probably just part of. You see, I can't even speak. How long have I been streaming? Okay. I kind of want to solve this weirdness though. It's almost like there's some lag with the scripting for some reason. I mean, what if we make the spawning radius smaller? Yeah, I don't know why that... Okay, so I made the spawning radius much smaller, right? And let's maybe increase this back like up to 3 again, because they're spawning way too close to each other. Alright. So smaller spawning radius and bigger distance between the trees. Let's just run off into the distance, because this is so bizarre. Like, yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and stop this. Alright, so now we should get this a bunch of times, yeah. And then we run off into over here. And you can see we're just not getting it. So it's almost like it stops updating or something. Or for some reason it's... Yeah, so it is this stuff. Yeah, it's almost like it's buffering and spawns everything instantly, so it may actually be a bug in the overlap sphere code. Alright. Because we do have this max colliders one, which basically just says, but I don't think. I may have to run the engine in debug mode, and God, I hope I saved. Because physics doesn't print like error messages unless you're in debug mode. Because it could be like an issue with the physics code. Potentially. How long is the stream? I'm probably gonna end it after I figure out what's causing this weirdness. Procedural force test.
But that's only gonna happen when the depth is between those values, actually.
Also, 3.6 is apparently null for some reason.
Unless I'm, doing this, just thinking about it anyway.
Which I think it's like 3.5 here. Let's save. Spawn radius is 10. Hit play. Okay.
I did want to just have my way into this.
I'm not getting any errors, but I'm also getting like... Oh god. What? What is happening? I mean, sort of seems to be working here.
I don't see why. No, but if we do, yeah, we'll go with something we want to get the answer for it. So I was going to say, we could just take the depth.
But you can see even now, like, I would expect much, like, a lot more trees to have spawned. Is the, like, the random numbers that kind of close? Because I'm not getting any errors. So let's run in this direction.
I guess I just want to shift it. Yeah, but it's also not lit.
I think this has to do with like the physics time step almost.
Let's maybe get linear depth or something. But yeah, so that's coming from the pre-depth pipeline.
I mean, this definitely seems to be working, right?
Maybe I won't hack it after all. So how do we store the depth? Okay, so we don't store linear depth here. But, so I think this is just a normal depth, but it's lit. Maybe. I don't know, this is correct.
Yeah, it seems to be working now. Somehow.
Well, in that case, we can probably linearize it. So we have a function
Yeah, it works in debug mode. I think I have an idea. Yeah, that's some wild procedural generation, man. I think I have an idea.
Grab it.
We've been having issues with stuff running at 144 hertz. So, also I love European
Because with linear depth, what we could do, this sense,
electrical signal speeds,
that, like,
or whatever it is,
be fine, and then
like 143.91 hertz.
maybe this isn't worth doing for bottom there. Like I could just hard code it, be like, that's it.
Okay.
I don't know.
I think if I run this at 60 hertz,
This is
it
the
may
case
work
where I have
a
to
bit
decide,
better.
Do I take this as like
Possibly.
what you want to use feature basically? Do you use any UML diagrams to learn the customer?
I
I thought you were
think.
suggesting I use UML diagrams to learn the set. No, I don't really use UML diagrams. I draw
So-
arrows on whiteboards, write words and boxes and stuff, but not any kind of.
Yeah, no, it's still not working. So it works in debug mode, but not in release.
Any other ones? Any other vague ones? The problem is,
That is so weird. I don't know, I don't think it's the physics, because this has nothing to do with physics. Well, it does, but... Okay, tell you what. Let's try using a different overlap function, maybe.
well, then maybe that will be next.
Let's try box.
Let's do that. Fine.
Yeah. Origin being a translation. Let's try this. See if that fixes it.
I don't think this will work without recompiling stuff, but if I take the depth and alright.
Alright.
In fact, that should be in like some utilities then, but whatever. That's definitely not gonna work.
Is it just me, or did that seem to sort of...
Just
No.
no. Let's see if this works.
Man.
Oh wow, this straight up does not like that at all. Now it's possible that it's because yeah, we're not setting the camera buffer. Or the camera buffer.
Oh, what's up, Tim? I'm working on procedurally generating a forest, and it's for some reason not working.
Set if well yeah, it says it using the uniform buffers.
Yeah, I'm gonna try varying the scale as well. But like right now, you can see. So okay, hang on. This is kind of the code, right? So it's the same as with ghosts. We basically just check, do some basics checks, and we instantiate it. But for some reason, it only works like in the origin. What? Now it works? Tim shows up and all of a sudden it functions?
Any documentation for every engine started? Yeah, so we have here's the
What?
one we're using, like a book
I mean, the colliders aren't particularly happy, but... What? I'm still at 60, yeah. It couldn't have been bad. Keep. And I think I have to restart Haze in order for it to take full effect.
So I could just be like 0.11 thousand. Yeah, empty book is great. I really do like
Does it not work at 144 hertz?
on like OBS and everything. Through my channel, the latest videos, there's one called like how I made documentation website. His annual is very fast.
Yeah, now it works. Magically.
Well, I really should change hazelengine.com because at the moment hazelengine.com shows like a video of Project Orange, which at the time was not bad. But like obviously,
What did I do to fix
Space
this?
Invaders clone, we've made this game that
Also, yeah, I mean, the collision situation is gonna have to be fixed as well, but...
cooler. Oh, by the way, you guys should definitely download and play
I mean,
that I made.
cool, I guess. The presence of Tim
You go to my channel.
fixes bugs. Like, I didn't even change the code, right?
Channel.
I switched to using a box collider, but that didn't work at first, I don't think. Did it?
You can basically go and download the game and play it.
What? Yeah, now it works with spheres as well.
There
It
is
works
download button,
too well.
and it might run, it might not run, but it's a game that we made. It's a game that we made, yeah, using Hazel in like 12 hours. So check that out.
Also, it seemed like they were spawning way too close
No question.
to
Soundtrack and everything.
each other. I mean, what if I just change that to 10? Yeah, apparently the trees like you. Let's reload.
Yeah, here it is. It's a little tank game. You have it's third person, you have a tank, and you're supposed to. That's soundtrack.
10 is too much for them. Change it back to... There's some serious weirdness going on here.
Supposed to protect the planet.
Yeah, I need the latest drivers. Reload.
Got that one. Yeah, but made it.
And now I think we're back at the same problem. Yeah.
Press button. And then if you, yeah, let that hit the planet, then it'll.
What is happening?
So yeah, if you want to test out the engine for yourselves, then download this for free. See if it runs. Actually, that'll be good if you guys download that.
Let's try reloading a couple of times here.
Test out, you know, Hazel on more computers because we're trying to ship obviously this game on it.
Yeah.
I
What?
like the gravity and everything. Fun. Anyway, getting back to this. So binding already present. So it's not happy because I guess yeah we have a uniform buffer already. Oh, that's why. Yeah. So if we include buffers, that's probably not the best.
I'm so confused right now.
But the reason why I took that is because we included buffers. Yeah. See that it obviously assumes certain bindings, so like binding 0 is
So you reload the assembly a couple of times and it works.
that,
Is that what we're going with?
inside our compositing shader, we actually already
Except now it doesn't work.
actually got this texture
I'm curious if we're spawning trees under the ground.
change things or something, and then again we can do that because
Yeah, except we aren't because that...
not by name and save like the data for distribution builds and stuff. They did that all last week. So everything worked.
Does the gun have a collider? No. The plane has one, but we're checking... Oh my god. I think I know what the problem is. We didn't put the ground on... We didn't, it should have been on the ground layer, it wasn't on the... Yeah. See? Now it works, because... Okay. So it was because I didn't put the ground plane on the ground physics layer. So whenever we did an overlap in here, it hit the ground layer and was like, yeah, sure.
And on my 30
Well, it hit the ground plane. It was like, okay, well, can't spawn there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep.
I just spent like 15 minutes trying to figure out why the trees weren't spawning like they should. And
Yeah.
it was because I didn't put the ground plane on the correct physics layer.
Oh, no.
God.
Players. That's that.
Yeah.
So obviously now we have that buffer. That was pretty easy. That's a nice workflow. Just include
No,
buffers.
I forgot to set it.
Yep, you just suddenly have that data.
I forgot to set it.
Can I please resize this? Alright. Yeah, so now we've got maybe a linear depth. Oh, I don't know. Oh, look, I think that actually did work. I'm actually almost surprised. So now we have the depth in meters. So we can easily be like, alright, well, let's set the depth to like, 5 meters or whatever. So what does this mean?
I think we're gonna have to use like much colliders for these trees, by the way.
Set that to 5 meters, and then we can do a little fall off between that and something. So this is much easier to deal with, obviously, now. Yeah, because now basically what we've done by doing this is we've made a ramp now of a linear thing from 5 meters onwards, right? So now what we can do is basically say that once we get above 5, we can probably introduce a curve, but I don't really have to do a curve yet. But we're basically going to say that with the depth plus equals 5, okay, well actually how would we make that work now? Well, I mean, look, we could even do something like, we'll probably do something a bit better in a minute, alright, but something like fog amount.
Also, we should probably spawn like a bunch of trees. Like initially, create. Because this will spawn one tree every frame if it can.
Okay, so that's not go according to plan. Oh, yes.
Could do this in a for loop, potentially.
Oh, because we clamped it, my bad. Okay, that's not really quite right. Because that should have been... Or is it just linear depth of 100 meters?
Let's just try doing like... This may break my PC, by the way.
But
Well,
yeah, now we can
shouldn't,
basically use a smooth step to fog amount equals smooth step. So if depth is between 25 and 50, as depth is between 25 and 50, we'll introduce that, which will go up from 0 to 1, so we can probably reverse that, or we can maybe reverse the smooth step.
That's definitely a bit jarring. We may have to define like a... yeah, despawning the trees.
If someone offered you 10 million
or, sleep. Because I'm definitely gonna have to like tweak this quite a bit tomorrow, most likely. But I think I want to do the tree despawning first.
I feel like if someone just gave me that money, I'd probably want to start like a game studio though. So that's why it's hard to say. But wait, is it just me never personally coding again, or never having anything to do with coding again? That's also I never become like substantial.
So let's do this, and then once I have 3D spawning, I'm gonna get some sleep, I think.
I could probably just do whatever I wanted and explore other areas. So I don't know. Maybe. Maybe I would. Yeah, so now and then obviously so we basically have two parameters to kind of play with if we want. We've got fog start distance, but the problem is like I don't know what units this is in. And then we have fog fall off. So this is how long the fall off lasts. So then we can just use fog start distance, fall off distance, plus fog start distance. Yeah, and now we can just control the start distance, so we can trade off from this, and also we can trade off over an area of like 50.
Just read
So that does... Maybe I don't want
distance from translation to player translation. So what I'm probably going to start doing is just say spawn 1 tree, or 10 trees maybe, no 1 tree. If T
Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
return,
Wait, this is working,
comment that out.
but that does feel weird. Oh, hang on. No.
Right.
No.
Empty tree, empty.
What did I do wrong here?
Tree. Why can't you find that as a script? It exists.
Is that good?
Let's build.
Well, if that's linear, then that should just... Yeah, make it... So from, what am I doing? I'm saying that... Oh, no.
Oh, forgot to change the namespace.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What I actually want to do, probably, is a bit different, so...
Except I
mean,
did not.
Ultimately, like, I don't want this to begin until we get to... Well, no, because we're doing... Yeah, but this is going to do everything, which is important. But... No, but it's only going to do that between those... Isn't it only going to do the step between the two things? If
Why
it's
are
less than
multiple
that,
trees
it
being
should be
spawned?
0, and if it's greater than that, it should...
I'm setting it to true here.
Technically that should work. Am I being a clown?
What? What is this? If T return.
Let's quickly just double check something. So let's just set fog amount.
Why are multiple trees? Oh. Yeah.
Like 1, I guess. We're inverting it. We'll invert it later. It's just for visualization, I guess. And
I need to add a script
depth
component.
is greater than fog start distance. Let's set the fog amount 2.5.
To all of these.
But if depth is greater than the fall off distance,
That was
Okay,
this
so
one,
that's
right?
start distance first of all.
Yeah.
Nice. But I guess if we're on the ground, like if we're playing, well no, that's, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. Still not exactly 10 meters, but whatever. Start 20 or something. Get black, so black's probably 2.
Okay.
That gray means. Yeah,
So,
where's the
what
cutoff
would a
between
good
now?
despawn distance be? Like what,
I
250?
guess is kind of what's happening, right? So now if we just take the
Or, you know, the spawn radius?
so let's bring back the aces turn mapping. Very important to do for this. And then we will just do
I can't pass in player ref on create,
is equals flog amount.
unfortunately.
And
Because we
now,
don't
yeah,
construct,
kind of natural.
we don't use the constructor directly, and on create doesn't take parameters.
I guess looks kind of cool.
So I have
Now
to
we
do
can
it through a
obviously make
function,
it fade to a different color.
sadly.
So this is multiplying it by this.
Um,
We could basically just say, because this is between.
Let's maybe spot
so
put,
instead what we could do is we could mix it
okay, let's do,
something. So like if we had a float vec3 fog color equals.
let's have a public void set.
Color equals mix color fog color fog amount. Except in this case, we would get rid of this one line. So now you can see we fade off the light. Now light's probably a bit wrong. But now we kind of have a quite a good thing, right? And yeah, it's very linear, obviously. If we could shatter it a little bit, and also I think that thing might do a little bit. Too.
Yeah, with the fog, I'm definitely going to be able to shorten the despawn distance.
Tools to make this a bit better in the end. But it's not bad. Okay, so that's that fog and obviously fog
So,
color control.
if I get rid of that,
And
bring that back.
you can
Well, let's test it with one tree first.
make it like pink
Take it nice and easy and make sure
or
that it works.
scary
Alright, so,
red.
yeah, it works. Cool. So bring this in.
That's scary. But yeah, just classic black.
Awesome. We get a crash.
Yeah, I mean obviously like, you know,
I think
we had like glowing lights.
I know
so
why.
you'd wanna probably not fade them out like that. Like they should be seen more than others.
because this for some reason no longer has a prefab component.
Well actually what we could do though, here's the thing. This is actually a good idea, I think. So these things are emissive, as I can see.
Okay.
Right, we have lights got emissive.
Let's just fix that one.
So at the moment, obviously with the fog, you can see it kind of
And
fades
then
out.
I'm gonna head out.
It kind of fades out the lights, right? And
Prefabs,
that's kind of not
trees,
good. See?
that one.
It reduces that light. So what we could do, if I let's just pause this.
Let's drag this one in so I can compare it. So this one has a prefab component.
Resizing this is
But this one has a prefab.
total of being on top, right? And then we have to be careful with this though, because we don't want it to
The asset registry get messed up or something. Uh,
then we could basically do it here. And then if we do that, you can see how this kind of still stays active. Now the problem is it will stay active forever, right? But we could use a different curve for that as an example, or we could just mix it up in some way. So you can see that kind of a cool effect, because it means that these lights,
yeah, the prefab ID got messed up somehow.
right, they kind of stay active through the fog. I actually really like that effect. As everything else kind of fades away, I mean, we could make it even more like
Yep, now it's a prefab. So hitting play should work.
make it even more extreme. You can see it kind of fades away, and all you see is the light. So I think that's really cool. More blue, more fog. Could do that. But yeah, we could also, again, as I mentioned, just do a little like so fog amount. We could also kind of, you know, take bloom and mix it. So if we do that, then let's just do it the same way here.
This is getting
Right,
kind of
so this will
difficult.
just make it fade away. But what we can do is make it be like the fog amount. Because I guess like I do want it to fade to 0 eventually, right? But I just want it to be like way further. So again, I could recalculate the whole fog thing, right? Maybe I will. Because that way it just gives you maximum control. Because I thought what I could do is just
Let's see if we can spot the trees getting despawned.
So if I do like times 0.5 plus 0.5 or something, except that's probably the opposite of what I want to do. Yeah, so if I do, that's yeah, because well, I could just change it, right? Then that basically, I guess that will
I think it's despawned.
but they'll just fade off way.
Do we have debugging for right now? No.
Okay, so it's kind of beginning to fade. That's wait, that seems funny.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna have to like. I think I'm gonna switch these to use mesh colliders because like some of the.
Oh, actually, I guess that will never make it to. Yeah, I'm gonna do it differently.
Huh?
I'm just gonna make my own custom Ludum version of. So fog. Well, yeah.
I don't
so
think
fog
we
mask.
serialize the offset for sphere colliders.
And what we can do is that fog start distance. We can leave the full off the same. We'll basically just say that.
All right, I'm gonna mark that as a to-do for tomorrow.
So that just means again built in later, and by then it's all kind of gone. So let's maybe they will work for the editor. Make this way bigger.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. So I think the despawn is working. It's just very difficult to see, but I'm gonna test it properly tomorrow.
Now I can go away.
Because I am done for today.
Fuck, quite a while to fail.
So
And you can see this.
yeah,
Fine.
I'm gonna head out. I'll make sure to stream tomorrow as well. Whenever I wake up. Yeah, and I'm gonna start by serializing the sphere collider offsets and then testing despawning and then just doing some more work on the procedural generation. Yep, so I'm gonna go ahead and end. Let's see. Can I actually like raid Eon?
Ah, whoops.
How do I do that?
Color mix. Thanks, guys. Lol. The bloom. What I wanted. How did I not do that? There we go. My other stuff probably worked as well. Oh, well, I guess now we just have more control there.
How do I raid?
still seems like it fades off way too quickly. Like, I kind of want it to still be around here, but that looks weird.
Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and see you guys later. Have a good night.
Too, but that's weird. Bloom fog start distance. And thanks Peter for the raid. I guess you're going offline.
Yeah.